This is I've been on this uh OG kick. This is the first song I ever hit play on in this campaign. So I was like, it's a good one. Gotta bring it back.
Bring it back, bring it back.
Okay. This is session 74. Un momento, por favor. Okay, there we go. So, this is session 74 of Toss the Colors. So, last we left off, you guys were scoping out the house of the Sisters of Sabline. But were entangled by their security system and were nearly a chew toy for the guard dog, the humongous bajungus guard dog by the name of Constal. But Maeve was able to successfully calm its emotion and render it docile again, until a halfling woman by the name of Kinney, who you can assume is his handler, came out to greet you all. You guys explained your situation, and she led you inside to meet the rest of her coven. Beautiful, wonderful, very nice ladies, mind you. But in the midst of this introduction, you were also introduced to their supreme witch by the name of Jezanel Grimward. And with some convincing, you were able to get a couple of things out of her in regards to the case. So, she did indeed confess to you that there was a witch that they had to cast out, because this witch wanted to use the old ways of the coven in order to resolve an issue that she witnessed. Um, and so that was the biggest thing that they told you, and also um, attempted to help you guys out by doing a purification ritual on Maeve to see if they could break whatever is happening with her. But during this ritual, not only did this not quite seem to fix the problem, but instead sort of triggered a subconscious transportation to a desolate area that Maeve has indeed been to before in similar circumstances, where she was able to witness a flashback sort of memory of her own father, um, back to 1558, where his family had witnessed the terrible downfall and arcane corruption of her great uncle Heron. Coming back into her body, the arcane power that came from her sort of exploded in the climax, sending shards of glass being shattered and projectiled everywhere, hitting everyone within range. And with Jezanel telling you guys that she doesn't really know quite how else to help you guys other than to simply seek out this Rotundula Lacrimabre, in order to see if she can resolve whatever is going on. And so you guys left and went to the city hall and updated your lieutenant and the mayor on the issue, with lieutenant telling you guys to be a little bit more thorough as you proceed, with whatever leads that you guys are gonna go forward with. Meanwhile, the mayor gave you a little bit more insight about how you could better find Rotundula using the information that you got, which was simply just her name and her arcane signature color. So yeah, and after that, you guys regrouped a little bit. And before you guys went to bed, you were stopped by a very worried and concerned Dr. Eva Drews as she led you to the medical unit, as she said that after the questioning that you guys had about his about Orifem Say's autopsy report, whether it was authentic and verified, she decided to recheck herself and re-examine the body of Orifem Say, and leading you into the examination room and whoosh, revealing the body, the flayed and open body of Orifem Say. She proceeds to tell you in this moment everything was normal, except for one thing. He's missing a heart.
Are we all here? Because I know Drench and I were on in another area. After leaving the barracks.
You all are there.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we got skedaddled together.
I feel that missing a heart would be caught on the autopsy.
It seems like an oversight.
Yes, this is a major oversight and a major issue, and illegal, punishable by prison in Blackwell for a very, 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 very long time. The person who did his original autopsy already left for work about an hour ago, and so I was going to inform the authorities, but I found you guys first. Yeah, I'm sorry, this is a little bit crazy for me. Come inside. And she opens the door and allows you guys to pass through into the examination room. She goes, "Don't step too close. We don't want any contamination. Everything in here is sterile, so try not to touch anything either." But before we opened him up, for lack of a better term, there was no sign of lacerations at all. Even when I had unstitched him, there was no extra scars, there was no extra anything, indication of surgery of anything. And so that must have meant that his heart was missing before he died. Or possibly whoever had done the autopsy on him took his heart afterward, but I can't quite tell given the way in which the heart was removed. I can't quite tell if it was cut out. I can't quite tell if it was somehow zapped out of his body or if it was ripped out by prying hands. The tissues are too muddled to tell.
When observing the heart, it might be too deep of a detail, I guess, but where all of the veins would connect to the heart, do they seem to be sealed, or do they seem? No, they seem like as if perfectly cut, I assume.
Yes, it seems like. Yeah. Well, she said she can't really tell. Like, it could have been just haphazardly cut out, ripped out, wrapped out.
Do we know of any?
Sorry.
Do we know of any spells? I don't know too much about the medical usage of some magic, but is there anything around that could possibly take someone's heart without actually opening them up? I know that there's a lot of really complicated spells, and I feel like a heart snatch spell sounds like something that could. I feel like a witch could steal your heart. That seems like. Okay, well, I shouldn't say witch. That's insensitive considering what we've just learned. But You know what I mean? Is this something that's precedented before? Or like used in surgery?
I have dealt with a lot of bodies in my time, and I have never heard of something of that sort. I don't think.
I mean, a generalized teleportation spell possibly could be used.
If they would need to see the heart, I believe, correct?
That's that's a mess. The big question also isn't just how, but why. Why steal a heart?
Well, I think that connects to what Matthew had found in that book.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
This is not the first missing organ we have.
Yeah. So are they building something?
Or they're using it for magical purposes. 'Cause they
Like
have protective
ingredients.
abilities.
Mm-hmm.
When autopsies are done, is it just done by one personnel, or is there assistance?
Depends. If we do have people in training, assistants, then yes, they will be observing. But usually, when it's an esteemed person, there is no supervision.
For this one, who was it who did it?
That was Dr. Ling Onan.
Ling Onan?
Indeed.
And it has been different people every time that we've gotten these false reports. Yes.
Sorry, say again.
And it has been different individuals every time we've gotten these false reports. Yes.
Yes, I suppose that the one in which Dr. Broadcast had made a mistake on, and then, yes, the person who examined Orphan Say was a completely different doctor. It was not myself, I want to say. That
this
clarified.
Be a little in character for Dr. Onan.
Honestly, I haven't talked to them that much. I don't really interact with them. But, so I guess I just don't know.
Does the autopsy room has a current intern about a newcomer?
Not for a couple months.
During the autopsies, is there at any point that the body is left alone?
During the autopsy? No.
Or
It has to all be conducted all at once. The only times in which the body is left alone is before it's examined and immediately after, when we put them away in here. And she, does the people drawers, if you will.
the stitches,
That's so real, dude. That's so real.
the stitches that closed the cavity. Were they the way that you have been trained on doing the stitches? Or was it done possibly by somebody else?
Are you referring to the cuts that we make ourselves or the heart?
Well, both, I guess, but you mentioned that until you undid the sutures, that there was no real other signs of scarring. The ones that you undid, were those familiar? Were those the way you guys would do them? Like you guys have been trained, or were they in a different manner?
Oh no, they were standard, expertly done.
Okay. So, go ahead.
How long has Mr. Onin been a practitioner?
And she looks at her calendar. There you go.
In general, like over a decade or... Okay.
Oh. You're talking about Dr. Broadcast or the new
Onan.
examiner?
Onin.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were asking how long Orifim has been in here.
No, Onan. Sorry.
She says, for the better part of 3 years.
A couple cycles back, I remember a lot of people from the medical unit were out sick. Would you have a list of who was not working versus who was during that time period?
We do have logs about who attended work and who didn't when they were supposed to. It's more towards the entrance, though. I can definitely give those to you.
Please.
Of course.
She looks to the team. The scrolls for detect magic. Where did the mayor say that they would be found?
Wouldn't that still be in the armory?
I believe
'Cause
so.
it's still the equipment that we would be using.
I would like to see if there's any traces of magical removal, because here is our timeline. Is that either he was missing a heart before the autopsy, and the mortician somehow managed to either miss that, or was magicked into not seeing it. 2, it was removed by the doctor during the autopsy. Or 3, it's been removed after. I would like to rule out magic, if at all possible.
Yeah.
I will go down to the armory, and I want to go pick up some of those scrolls. She kind of hesitates for a second, and then goes, "Can somebody come with me?"
Oh, I can come with you.
Okay, thank you.
I actually would like to see what kind of scrolls that they have there too. Yeah.
And Donnie is going to bring Alloy to the armory with her.
As Eva Drews stands in front of the rest of you, having led you outside of the examination room and given you the log, their scheduling log. I want to apologize on behalf of the other doctors here. I really don't know how this could have happened.
The apology is appreciated but unnecessary. We just need to figure out how and why it's happening and prevent it from happening again.
And
I would suggest, and this is up for debate, that we withhold telling the higher-ups about this for now. I don't know if they did it willingly. We need to figure out who all is involved. And if they did not do it willingly, then it's not their fault that it happened.
By
So,
higher-ups,
like,
you mean who?
The people like the mayor and such, people that would, like she said, they would get in trouble for this, yes? They would get in major trouble and such.
The person whoever examined and falsified the report for Orifimse would be at fault. It wouldn't be the mayor. However, yes, it would look bad, I guess, in the eyes of the public.
I think what
But
Clint is trying to say is that if the culprit is already pointed out right here, it could damage our chance on pinning them down in the act, or if there's any other murder that will happen in another case, such as this one, might occur in another autopsies led by the same individual, maybe we'll be able to have more information gathered following if another event occur.
You all do what you think is best. I'm technically not on the case, so I don't really have much say.
You can still provide aid. Just like now. As he'll point to the paper.
Speaking of the paper, Mia, looking at it, are there any names that I recognize that stand out as having been absent recently?
Recently, no, like within the past like cycle or so, but when you flip back through, sorry if you hear any background noise, if you flip back a couple of cycles, leading all the way back to indeed like early harvest 2, you'll see that those dates in which that you were told that people were out presumably with some sort of like stomach bug sickness or whatever, are a lot of other doctors. What's significant is that it was the secretary who is at the front desk of the place was not out for both of those dates, and also Dr. Broadcast was not out for those dates, and 2 other doctors that you don't know the names of, so not the one that you just heard of. So yeah. Or Eva's. Eva was also out on those dates. Eva Drews.
So it was just the secretary, Dr. Broadcast, and then 2 other doctors I don't know the names of.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll just kind of highlight that to the others. Dr. Broadcast was here. Perhaps we should loop back in with the secretary. They often know more than they let on.
That would be a good idea.
Maeve will hand the paper to either Matthew or Jen. She'll just kind of extend it because it's not really up to her to let evidence.
He'll take them and he'll check them himself too. Just to make sure you broadcast a few other doctor, but not the one that we just heard about, right?
Correct.
Okay, that. We want to go investigate now or wait for further information in the morning?
It's late. I think we should probably wait.
Perhaps. Then shall give these those, yes? I'll give those to you for the time being, as I'll hand the paper.
I'll take them.
We will need those back at some point, but yes.
I'm not sure what we need them for at the moment. I don't necessarily see a connection. If Broadcast was here when that happened, and this other doctor, I forgot the name, I apologize, was not, they might not be connected, but at least we know who was where.
It was just a hunch. We don't need to hold on to them if it doesn't seem to have panned out.
We should definitely follow up on any hunches, but
And if it's any help, if there is another victim, as you guys say, in the future, come to me.
In the
We
future,
shall.
could we be present for the autopsies?
Yes, you can spectate.
it's good.
Well,
I don't, unless you have any objections, I don't think we need these papers right now. So we could, if you all are needing them for filing. Right.
yes. Here, let me take those from you. She takes them and puts them back on the secretary's desk. Well, I am certainly going to write a report and alert the authorities about this. I will make sure that it doesn't really go beyond that, but this is something that I have to report, or else I'm also at fault.
Could we perhaps wait for that? Could you, and this is a suggestion, write the report, but wait to file it, and we will take it with you to the mayor directly. I think he's one of the few people we can trust with this, because just to make sure you don't get in trouble, like you said, but I think keeping it for a limited amount of people's knowledge, if something happens, which I pray it does not, if another person was to die in a similar manner, I'd prefer to figure out who is doing this, because I have a hunch that it is not, either it is not the doctors doing it or they are doing it against their will.
I could lose my job.
Right, no, that's, we, I don't want that. I want to have a limited amount of people know, and having the mayor or somebody that we trust, and it's complicated, I don't know.
Who would you be reporting this to?
I have to report it to my superior, which I guess in the grand scheme of thing is the mayor. However, the recruiting for my unit is someone else entirely. It's
Then
policy.
Then, if possible, only report it to the mayor and let him handle the situation as he fit. Will that be alright?
Let him spread the news downward to the people he can trust. That is up to you, though.
If you guys are sure about this, then I'll trust you.
I heard.
Wonderful. In that case, thank you for sharing your finding with us. I believe if there's nothing else, I will take off for the night.
Good night.
You as well. And my two will, for real this time, depart.
Wow, that's all happening. Donnie and Alloy, you guys make your way to the armory / inventory area. And it is a sort of sectioned off place that is strictly for enforcers, so like there's no person that you have to really check in with. You guys have your own designated sort of little tiny codes and stuff like that was given to you in employment that you're able to get in with no problem. And other than the detect magic scrolls, like the magic items that are there, like all very common magic items to like maybe uncommon. It's rare to find a rare magic item in the inventory, so.
Are there any scrolls of shield around here? I know that's kind of like a generic spell, and I was thinking I was gonna start like parsing through all of them.
There are rings of protection.
Well, I was thinking about rings, but I'm getting a ring tomorrow. So,
Yeah. Then yeah, like probably a swirl of shield for sure. for a little trick up an enforcer's sleeve.
I always feel safer with a little shield.
That's fair. And Donnie's gonna punch in her code to get a scroll of shield and a scroll of detect magic.
Okay, fair enough. Is there anything else, or you guys go straight back?
Yeah, we're gonna head straight back, and Donnie's just gonna go. We'll come back tomorrow for getting more of the scrolls for when we leave. I don't want to hold on to them overnight.
That makes sense.
Mhm.
I'm really tired too.
Thank you for coming with me. I don't like. I don't want to travel alone in here.
Yeah, this place is a little creepy. It's like a little bit.
Yeah,
Alright,
this
let's-
like the city hall at night is almost like going. It's like the equivalent of like I don't know, like going to a high school at night, right? It's just like
Yeah.
it's such a big place with empty halls that like you're so used to having so much life and like noise that it's just so quiet and silent.
There's a
Mhm.
secret other reason why Donnie doesn't want to be alone, but I'll talk about that later. But yeah, Donnie's gonna head back to the motherfucker place, the morgue. Yeah,
The motherfucker.
Yeah.
place. AKA
Yes.
the morgue.
exactly.
So, yes, you guys are able to skip your way over there. And I guess Matthew will be coming out as you're going back in.
Where you heading?
Off to my home for the night. I don't
Oh.
think there's much else that we can do here. At least at current moment.
We're gonna do the detect magic. See if there is any hint of magic on the removal for the heart.
Right. Yes.
That should be pretty quick though. I don't know if
Yeah,
there's anything after
it-
that.
Fine.
It's no problem. Donnie's gonna head on in.
What's your real return?
They're testing
Again.
charm. Yeah, I'm following them as well.
How is it looking at the body?
Everything. You go back in, and Eva has decided to just sit in the lobby, sort of just like thinking to herself about everything that happened to her, I guess, in the past hour. But yeah, you're able to go back towards Orpham's examination room and enact the scroll of detect magic. I'm guessing Kadani's doing it.
Sure. Yeah.
I don't want to look at it.
She's gonna hold it up so that way while she's reading it, Aloe can also look at it too.
So you do the scroll, and you sort of close your eyes for a couple seconds as instructed by the scroll, and then open them back up and take a look around. And obviously, you look amongst your other coworkers and see light up like a damn Christmas tree, every single one of them, including yourself. But when you look around the examination room, you don't see any auras. Nothing at all.
Nothing coming from Orphan at all either.
Correct.
Okay, so that rules out magical removal. So the heart was either removed during the autopsy or after.
Okay. I mean, it was worth doing, but
Well, that is a good, it's a good information gathering.
Yeah. Definitely needs to be reported up as ASAP. And we probably should go and go get Dr. Onan, to discuss what happened. Possibly see if they may have the heart on them now.
Okay.
Unless we're doing something else.
I tried to propose the idea, but I believe some thought it was too late.
Mia, what time is it? Because I thought it was late, but maybe I'm.
Yeah, no, it is a bit late. It's already sundown.
Without the mayor or the captain in, is going on another mission allowed right now? Is that like a jurisdiction thing?
You all can kind of do as you please, but it's good to get them informed.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we could go in the morning, but I mean, if they have the heart now, that's probably going to be too late.
That is what I
Course-
was thinking
Of
at
course, then
first.
again,
Yeah. If
again,
we
I guess-
if we know where they are, then I think that's a good thing to check.
Mia, is there a
now that I
way that
think,
is there a way that we can have Onan current residents?
Well, when it comes to like when you guys are able to work on a case or not, like there's no like rules against like investigating a case outside of work hours. However, like obviously you just need to let somebody know what you're doing.
And right now
Um,
there isn't. Basically.
it's been a couple of days since our friend's autopsy. So I guess if the heart was taken out during the autopsy, we're already a little too late, but
but to answer your second question, yes, of course you're able to obtain the living address of Dr. Onan. But
I'll
up
get
to you.
I'll get the address now, and that way we can inform either Bo or the mayor about our expedition tomorrow if we want to go investigate about it. Does that seem like a
Okay.
reasonable plan?
Probably the mayor, since we're trying to keep it into only a few people.
Then the mayor will be informed.
Alright, sounds good, because we definitely need to let him know about what's happening here. We can also get detect magic and cast it on Dr. Onan to see if maybe there is a bewitching situation happening. Dr. Druid, correct?
Drews.
Drews, I apologize. I'm so sorry. It's late. Things are running together in my brain. Dr. Drews, what can we do for you?
Well, I mean, like I said, if you guys have any more victims, I'd be happy to examine them. But you guys mentioned earlier that if maybe somebody is doing these falsifications against their will, and if all the autopsies that have been falsified were by different doctors, then does that mean I'm not safe?
Correct. Which is why we would like someone else in the room if another autopsy has to be performed.
Something that would be preferable, because I hate to say it. Well, no, crime probably would be too big of a person to ask to step in. I don't
Very
know.
good.
Yeah, definitely though, don't need to do it alone, especially if somebody's coming in and bewitching everybody. But I mean, magic, there's no magic residue on the equipment or the things here. you think there would be some residue if it was cast while in here, but not necessarily, I guess.
If it was cast while in here, that would require whoever's casting it to be someone who's permitted to be in the medical unit, which would be another concern. And if it's going off of our current theories, it's likely someone very much outside of the Enforcers.
There's so many different things that could be happening right now. I think definitely cast Detect Magic on Dr. Onan. See about if we have any magical remnants left on him. I hope it's magic. That's what I'm hoping. If it's not magic, that's a different ballgame.
I would hope to. I would obviously prefer if it was so simple of a matter. I'm simply uncertain if the aspect that the Sister Sabine mentioned about these severance will allow us to register anything.
Why not?
Sweet.
Well, I thought that is what they had mentioned, that severance left no trace. It was an absence. And that was how, at least from our understanding, how Rotundala was working.
Well, that's how she cut off their connection to each other, but she still leaves a presence when she casts spells. Remember?
Perhaps it is
I
then.
think we should probably keep that a little more on the down low. Maeve's kind of gesturing to Dr. Drews. No offense.
Certainly.
Doctor, thank you so much for all of this information, and thank you for bringing this to our attention. This is definitely a concern, especially with I hate to say it, but the amount of people that have been brought into here, not just for our case, but for others' cases. Please keep an open eye and ear out. But I do definitely think we do need to bring Dr. Onan in for questioning, guys. May bring in the morning.
And I also think that we should loop back to the secretary. Whose name is what, Mia?
Gillian.
Jillian? Jillian.
Gotcha. We can do that. Alright.
We'll do all of these in the earliest hour of the morning when we can. I'll try to arrive a bit earlier than usual.
Dr.
If there
Drew-
is...
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No. Go ahead and continue. I'll ask her in just a second.
If there is anything else that occurred throughout the night or before, whatever the case before, sun's up, he'll procure the first pocket, the little sending stone. Simply send me a message. I'll arrive and answer as soon as I can. Alright?
Understood.
Dr.
Until
Drews,
tomorrow.
do you need to close up Orphan here?
Yeah, I do.
I would like to stay in here with you if that's possible.
No problem with me.
Just help watch your back.
I appreciate it. And she starts walking back towards the examination room and putting on some gloves.
I'll be up in the dorms here momentarily.
We'll wait. Or I will. Trench, you can do whatever you please. I'm gonna stand outside the door.
Yeah, I mean, I'm staying pretty close by too, so I can hold back and hopefully nothing funky happens, I might just take a nap on the floor.
As you wish.
Matthew's gone.
And Matthew finally can go
Finally.
home.
At last!
At
He
last.
does have quite the trek back home.
Dude, yeah, it's so long.
You wanted to stay out later too.
Well, no, but here's the thing. It's
Oh damn!
it's fine if it's like, okay, we have a mission to do. Okay, cool, fine. If it's just information, it's like, okay, we're not actually doing something, or to the extent. It's like, okay, I leave. Oh no, we have something. Okay, I leave. No, we have something. Okay, I leave.
In my defense, Donnie outright stated, I want to do detect magic. I'm going to go get a scroll.
I'm blaming that Matthew is tired and exhausted from today.
Maybe she didn't care. She thought he just wanted to go anyways. Like, alright, see ya.
Alright. But Donnie is going to stay here with Dr. Drews. Just to help, make sure everything's in order.
You see her from the other side of the window as she replaces his organs back inside of his body, and starts sewing him back up and redressing him and sliding him into his drawer and sanitizing herself and turning out the lanterns with a flick of her wrist. As she does all this, everything goes completely fine, and those of you who decided to stay outside, like I said, it's like, it's odd to take a close look at a place that's usually filled with people to be just completely empty and low lit and quiet at night. But that's it. Would anyone else like to do anything before they go to bed?
I'm good.
No, you go ahead, Drench.
Drench is gonna sit where he's sleeping, which is right on the floor next to Maeve's bed again. He's gonna be sitting there kind of meditating for a bit. And when she finally goes to lay down, he's gonna turn to her and I have some ideas of things I need to do tomorrow. I might need your help with one or two of them, depending. But if you're busy, I think I might be able to start alone.
No, I'm here for you. Whatever you need.
I'm not sure how much it would work if she's able to change her form easily. It will definitely make it a lot harder.
Well, we'll figure it out in the morning. Sorry.
And Donnie, as you lay your head to rest, and at this point, maybe for some of you, the sounds of the other enforcers being in there with you and knowing that they're there and you have some barriers of protection before anyone could get to you in case of an emergency. You, on your wrist, you start to feel the shell start to light up a lot in this moment.
I was gonna say Donnie's gonna check in with her brothers and Adrian with sending.
Sure, that's fun.
As she normally does before she goes to bed. Check in with the brothers and also check in with Adrian, let him know that, hey, she's staying in because there's been an update to the case and everything.
Absolutely. Adrian is very happy of your progress and says that he's proud of you, that he can't wait for Tiefling Gratitude Day, and your brother that's with Uncle Jet updates you a little bit on the business and how they're starting to recruit a bit more for the resistance. Well, your brother that's at sea, following the shell being touched so many times, goes, sounds great, sis. Love you. Really distracted right now. And that's all.
Alright. That's concerning, Tadon. What's happening, bro? Alright. Awesome. Thank you. I'm gonna write down these real quick. Hold
Sure.
on. There we go.
Matthew said he wanted to do something before you went to bed.
Just anything is that whenever Matthew finally arrive at home, he would let Rush know that tomorrow there will be visit coming, as he had invited the entire squadron to eat for that, and there might be even more depending. So he'll
Mayor,
mention,
yeah.
yeah, maybe,
Yeah, you're better than Mayor. Yeah.
maybe. That's not confirmed because he didn't extend the hand yet on the matter, but
No, the mayor was definitely invited.
right, no, the mayor was invited to the play. The dinner was after that he mentioned, so
Oh yeah, I get you. Thank
So,
you.
yeah. But yeah, you'll let that mention, and that most of them are also coming to the play.
He expresses a genuine excitement in his tired state. Can't wait for tomorrow. See that play. And Elandrin.
Certainly, it will be a lovely time for everyone, and a much needed one, I think. I'll arrive earlier tomorrow if I can to help you with dinner too.
Oh, this is to Siraj? Or
Yeah. Sorry, I'm sorry. I forgot. Yes, Siraj.
wait, you tell Damien about the play and the dinner, or are you telling Siraj?
That's Siraj. Did I say Damien?
Oh, sorry. I thought you said Damien. Siraj just listens and nods his head. Sorry.
Oh,
He's just taking in the
no.
information. Sorry. I thought you said Damien. Yeah, no, Siraj, like, very good, sir. Looking
Oh,
forward to it, sir.
Just okay. Matthew will ask to Siraj if just for fun. Is Damien? He knows about the play, obviously, right? Or is it a surprise?
Oh, no, Siraj knew about the play, yeah.
No. But does Damien know? He's asking
Yeah.
to Siraj. Oh, okay. Well, then before tucking Damien to bed or catching up with him, he'll mention that also to Damien that people will be coming tomorrow.
Okay. Sounds good. Alrighty. We're on to the next day. The very, very next day. It's a brand new day, y'all. New day, new opportunities. And so, with all of your morning routines, okay, getting them out of the way when you wake up, obviously. Where are you guys meeting? What's going on? What's the game plan? Cafeteria as always, or?
I just know I want to get my ring back in the morning, really early.
I
I
think
might,
Oh,
I might
yes,
like,
I'll-
go there and stake the place out as soon as it opens, like crack of dawn, so that I can get to work on time with the ring.
Do not stalk my father.
I think I'm gonna stalk your dad.
Stop!
Just this once.
Mayor's dad is really kind of rad.
Well, I was gonna say if Idani and Maeve wants to go along, but if you're going so early and if you want to do it by yourself, Aloy.
No, if there is I forgot. There was other people that grabbed other stuff there. I forgot that we didn't just get extra information there too. If there's gonna be a stop, then Aller's gonna just stay there because that would be a little bit of an extension since they would need to go further away from City Hall and then come right back. Excuse me.
Indeed. So, okay, sorry, I was changing the scene. Okay, well, then, yeah, I'll say like the routine that you guys have built for your morning endeavors that you guys meet and start at the dining hall and then take it from there.
Okay. A lot of things planned today. Morning, everybody.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Perhaps we should start by informing the mayor and just the mayor. Whatever you all decided.
I
I
believe just the
feel,
mayor.
yeah, I feel like going to the mayor and that's probably the best. Then getting a check on if we can go to scout out the doctor or ask the doctor some questions.
Mhm.
It was and then also cast detect magic to see if we have any little wisps green, the same one we saw for Maeve. Also, possibly going to previous crime scenes, with the detect magic. I believe we also need to pick up some items over at your dad's shop. What else did we have planned? There was something else. The play. We got the play to do today.
Oh yeah, that's the end of the day though.
Yeah, that's
I
pretty.
still want to make sure it's on the docket.
Conserve energy.
And I know my father had said that Kadani and I's items would be ready in about a day and a half. I think Alloy's are
Yeah.
probably ready sooner, so we should maybe go around midday or mid-sun.
That'd be good.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. And is there a reason why we're not telling Bo?
I mean, I'm down to tell Bo 100%. Yeah.
I'm not saying that we have to. I just don't, wasn't sure if I was missing something.
I think Bo should know. I mean, he's.
We can inform him.
Yeah.
I was just leaning on Drench's advice on keeping it to as few people as possible, but if
What
that's
if-
okay, then
wait,
yeah.
what?
Oh, well, Drench was mentioning it might be a good idea to keep it to fewer people when we were reporting this to whoever.
Yeah. We report it up to the proper authorities
Mhm.
because this is a big deal.
Yeah.
I'm worried that I'm worried of getting people in trouble when it's not their fault. And also I'm worried of if it is someone who is hiding out and doing these things in City Hall, that if knowledge gets out that we're suspicious, they will leave and we won't be able to find them as easily.
If they're being magicked and everything, that's we got to be able to prove that and get that taken care of. If it's not being magicked, they have to be reported up, because that's a danger not just to us but to the populace.
I do see the logic in keeping it as quiet as possible, so we don't let
that-
whatever's going on know that we're on the tail. But
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
unless there's a
shout it
reason to
out to
not.
the rooftops, but if we're gonna cast detect magic on Dr. Onan, we're pretty much gonna have to state the reason why.
It's true. Well, we can talk to the mayor and Bo and see what they think is best.
I think
Mhm.
that'd be best, yeah. But no, yeah, definitely not shout it from like the rooftops or anything, yeah, but as we've been doing with the whole case in general, but
Well, we can tell Bo, but I don't want to.
Is there a reason why not? Him specifically?
I don't know. I'm not really getting a lot of really good. I want to try
Um,
and plan a little bit of a restart on me and their kind of like relationship, and I want to try and have a little bit of space before that. And I don't want to press with trying to act like I'm
yeah,
new and trying to fill in a spot or whatever.
that's fair. You don't have to be the one to tell Bo. Why, we can tell them. No problem. Maybe he's feeling better today.
that is my concern, is that he's not. But that's up to you all.
I checked on him and I think he's fine.
DM, can I tell if she's lying?
Can you?
Check.
I mean, I don't know if I can, but I will certainly
Let's see,
try.
I've been having really bad rolls lately when people try to incite me, so.
Right.
Donnie trusts Maeve implicitly. It's not even gonna roll.
That's a good thing. That's a
That's
good
That's
thing.
more fun, I think.
Listen, just Donnie trusts her friends. And if her friends want to hide secrets, that's done on Donnie.
Oh, it's the perfect friend for Maeve. What did you get, Dawson?
I got a 23.
Oh, yeah, you know Maeve probably better than most in this group, and you also saw her leaving his office last night. She was very distressed, and it's
Like right in front of you.
yeah, it's pretty clear from the way she's avoiding eye contact and looking around a little nervously. She's lying through her teeth.
That is up to you, but I don't know. I have my concerns, but they might be false. So, and he kind of looks at her like kind of gesturing that he kind of picks up on it, but it doesn't say anything else.
Do you think there's an outside force working on Bo?
I think that would be not necessarily the best case scenario, but I have a feeling something is going on, and that is one of my suspicions, yes.
We
He's
saw
fine.
last night Arlena leaving his office, like the travel in paradise or whatever.
Maybe I'm not seeing it right. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's just not feeling too well. I'm not sure.
I think in any instance, though, keep things from coming back on us. It'd be good to tell him too.
Right. So, get the mayor and him together, or one-on-one, or
Depends on where they at.
In this time of the morning, they're both always in their separate offices doing paperwork before they go and do some other stuff.
It might be useful to just get it out in front of both of them at the same time.
Yeah, let's see if they're together. If they're not, then we may have to do it separately.
Yeah.
But it might be worth it because this is an internal situation that does need to be brought to both of their attention. So we might go speak to the mayor and see if he might be willing to call Bo in.
sounds like a plan.
As you finish up your breakfasts, or not, who knows, you go up to the mayor's office, and it's open. It's always open in this time of the day. And you see, once again, the mayor's assistant is sort of just like organizing books for him and dusting and cleaning off some things as he is writing away with a quill at his desk. And today he has these very beautiful, intricate, like Dutch braids that are, sort of go up and then just like flow gracefully down his back, and like these nice flowing white garbs.
Wait, hold on. Dawson, are you raising a hand? Do you have something to say?
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt, but I was gonna ask if I could do something on the way up before we got there.
Sure.
Just gonna gently try and, as everyone's walking, we're like kind of gently guide Maeve back and out of earshot. I trust you on your opinion on this. You do as you wish, but I do need something from you real quick, if that's all right.
Cool.
Okay. And I'm gonna cast Detect Magic on Maverin. If that's all right.
You can
Sure.
do whatever you want.
Okay.
You-
Uh,
It's lit up like a
personal?
Christmas tree with all the magic items she has.
Yeah. So like a chest
I
plate,
wanna-
her
I want
ring.
to try and look past that into her specifically. Like, I know she has magic items. I'm not looking for that.
Like it's just like her.
Yes.
Trying to sort through all of the colors and auras that you see on her from everything that she's wearing. And try to get a deeper look. And go ahead and either do a medicine or arcana check.
Okay, let me double
Yeah,
check
I
because I
can't
think.
tell that he's casting this, right?
No, I'm fully.
'Cause
I
it's-
I asked. I'm doing it in front of you. It takes a moment.
Oh,
It takes
okay.
6 seconds to
Oh,
do it.
okay.
You said medicine or arcana,
Yeah.
or okay. Oh, please. Oh, I thought that was a 4. 24
So,
for medicine, not arcana.
for sure. What the parameters of the spell is usually, magical effects or inanimate objects that have like magic to them. And when you get a deeper sort of look at her, you do notice that like amongst the colors, there's like almost like a sheen that's happening over her. No particular color, just sort of like the outline of her entire body has just sort of like a tiny little white glow to it. And you're not quite sure what this means though.
Do I get the sense that it's blocking something? Like this sheen is just hiding it, or is that some sort of magic in it of itself? Like it's just faint.
It's just very, very faint, very subtle. You're not sure what it could mean.
Care to explain what you're doing precisely?
But it's not as good as I thought it was.
What?
It's
There he goes with
Let's
his
catch up
big
with them.
arm.
Trench, I think you need to clear your throat a little. It's better.
It's probably fine. It's not as good as I thought it was, but we should get.
I'm sorry, what do you mean probably fine? What did you see?
It's always.
I think they're cutting out. Just a little.
It's my.
Oh.
Do I not get good service here? What the
No,
frick?
you're good now. You're good now.
What did I say?
I didn't really hear any of that last part. I asked like what you saw. Like, what do you mean?
Oh yeah. It's not. I didn't see what I was expecting, which is probably a good thing.
Okay.
Makes it a little more difficult to say them, but I can still work with it.
Right. Okay. Keep your secrets then.
We
So-
I don't know. Sorry.
Oh, he said to each their own. But that is what you see when you walk in the mayor's office. You see him scribbling with a quill. Hasn't quite noticed you yet.
Matthew will knock at the door even if it's open.
You see him look up and smile and drop his quill. Hello, everyone. Good morning.
Good morning. We have some important information to share with you, I believe.
Well, all right. Come on in. And shut the door.
Will do. And Matthew will wait for kind of everyone to enter and kind of turn, look in the corridor, see if where's Trench and Maven, give them time to arrive, and close the door right after.
Were we supposed to get that doctor that we talked to last night and have her up here just to clarify things? Because she was going to write a report and we told her to wait for us.
I was assuming we were gonna call her up here with the mayor,
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably.
with like calling Bowen and call them.
Okay, that's right.
And Dr. Drews as well.
Sure. Well, yeah, I think that's her.
Yeah, unless you meant we also wanted to call Dr. Onan,
No,
but I think we want to do that separate.
yeah.
It's only be a couple hours. How much could you have found within a span of a night?
Huh.
You would be surprised, sir.
You might want to call, what was her name?
Dr.
to-
Drews.
Dr. Drews. If you could have them
And,
come here.
And Bo as well.
Hmm.
All right. Well, Lieutenant Eckert is not quite in just yet. I believe he's running a little behind, but I'll go ahead and he nods and to his assistant, and the assistant brings out a sending stone and he goes, "This is the iconic voice you guys have heard so many times over the intercom," and she goes, "Dr. Eva Drews of the Medical Unit to the Mayor's office, please. Dr. Eva Drews to the Mayor's office." She should be on her way. What's this all about?
It's not like you, Lieutenant, to be so late.
No, it's not.
happens to the best of us.
Fair.
He's not quite getting a strike just yet.
Oh no, definitely not. Just worried.
Yes,
Especially with
and
yesterday.
yes, and speaking of that, I did plan to meet with him at some point, probably during lunch after our shifts, to talk to him like you had requested last night. And so, if he does not come during our meeting right now, I'll be happy to relay all the information to him later.
Talk to Bo. Why?
We just asked if the mayor could check in on him as like a friend, not as a boss per se, but just
You just seen
Oh.
under the weather a little bit lately, and frankly,
There
his
was a-
attitude has been grinding on me.
and if it's a continuation of him being sick.
Hmm.
Oh.
Or if he's
other
just tired.
things, yeah.
Or like the henchman. Yeah, he mentioned it. Yes. Let's go. Sorry. Or if the
there
hench like
was-
mentioned.
I guess I was informed by your members that there was a little bit of concern about Bo's well-being, and so as his co-worker and friend, and someone who's been in his position before, I'm just going to have a little chat with him.
He's a great lieutenant.
But yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I agree wholeheartedly. We
Right.
want to make sure that he continues to be great.
Of course.
But-
I guess to not put a drum roll on what's happening, there was an incident in the medical units last night. And that's why we're having Dr. Drews come in to do her report.
An incident. And when he says that, there's a knock on the door, and the mayor's assistant, runs over to the door and opens it, and there lies Eva Drews as she sort of waves to the mayor's assistant and steps right in, and the mayor's assistant closes the door behind her. Hello, Eva. How are you doing? And she goes, I'm quite okay, Mr. Mayor. And she just sort of looks at all of you to initiate something.
Yeah, so Dr. Drews here discovered something quite concerning. Brought it to our attention here last night about the Orphan Say's autopsy. I believe this would be probably better coming from you. She gestures to Drews.
Yes, Mr. Mayor. So, everyone in this room knows that Orphan Say was brought in a couple days ago following his suicide. And Dr. Ling Onin had went ahead and examined the body for us, since Dr. Broadcast is on probation, as I'm sure you know. And the mayor nods his head, and she goes, and this squad had come in to check in on the autopsy, and I gave them the report, and the report said that there was nothing out of the ordinary. But they questioned it a bit, and at first I was trustful in my employee, but then I got to thinking, and so I decided last night to re-examine him, and I had discovered that he was missing his heart. And you see the mayor, as he was looking and listening to her in complete kindness and neutrality, when she says that ending statement, he sort of is like physically taken aback a little bit by that last statement, as he goes, I'm sorry, what? He was missing his heart. And this was not reported in the original report. And she goes, That's correct, sir. It wasn't written anywhere.
Yeah, we also, all the squad did follow Dr. Drews in here to the medical unit, and we did confirm that there is no heart in the cadaver. We also did cast Detect Magic just to see if it was any sort of magical interference. As per your report, there were no other surgical scars besides the thing, what the morticians do.
Correct. There was no sign of scarring or any sort of previous surgeries that he might have had. He was just gone. And the mayor goes, So, how could that have been possible? Are you saying that the person who had examined him took his heart?
Not necessarily. It could have been taken prior to his death, and the examiner did not include that in the report for whatever reason. Or, yes, it's possible that they took it.
We're looking to have a sort of questioning with the mortician, not the mortician, the person of the autopsy who made the original report today.
Dr. Ling Onan, I believe it is.
Mm-hmm.
And also, in terms of a timeline, it could also be that could be somebody else snuck into the medical units, somebody who has knowledge of stitches, and took the heart.
That seems less likely considering how well locked up the unit is. If that were the case, it's most likely someone who has access to the unit or someone within the unit.
I would say that that's a little bit more probable as, well, anyone who went to primary school biology, one cannot really function without a heart. Am I correct in saying that, Doctor? And she goes, Yes, that would be correct. There is no way in which a person with a heart could live without it. To my knowledge, there is no magical means for that either.
So, and I hate to say it, Mayor, but this is not the first time this has happened. It's the second time that we've caught. It could have been this. There could be more times that we haven't caught. But this is a different. Dr. Broadcast was the first one. Dr. Onan's this one.
What race was Orphan say? He asks Eva, and she goes, according to his physiology, was Earth Genasi. He goes, so he couldn't have been undead. And you see the mayor as he sort of leans forward and hits one of these. It's one of these as he's thinking in his think tank. And how does this align with what you've all found so far then? This Rotundula, do you believe that she's behind that somehow? But if the last statement that Maven had just said was true, then that would mean that Rota has access to the city hall.
Right.
As of now, this is a case that we've experienced regarding Orion and false report. So that's connecting to this witch. We're uncertain.
I mean, if there's somebody powerful enough to... And she glances at Maeve. She doesn't say it out loud, because Dr. Drews is in here, but she's fairly certain the mayor's going to pick up. on this, and could also cast something to brainwash one of our doctors, two of our doctors. It would be this actor. But this
And-
isn't. Yeah, one of our victims was missing a liver. Miss Maybell, her whole chest was caved in. Yeah.
Very, very concerning, the mayor says as he now sits back. My main concern is that, regardless of the theory of how this would have happened, it seems like the commonality is that my employees were influenced by someone who was able to access their place of work with or without proper authorization. This is not good. A potential city hall shutdown, actually, we're talking. Which, it's really not the best of times to do that. You see that he's sort of like now really realizing the brevity of the situation in this new information.
Sir,
Yeah.
I mean, something that could have happened is a simple suggestion spell cast on during their lunch break.
But we don't know who it was.
But what
And
if-
so that means that we have to be suspicious of all of our employees until we find out who did it. Which means that they are suspended until we do.
Hang on, what if that's exactly what they're hoping would happen? We've been talking about potential theory being disrupting the city and the connection between the protests and the enforcers and City Hall government. Is this not potentially playing into their hand? Would it not be better to not give any indication that we're on to them?
Other than maybe adding security to the active, like, when we're actively doing the autopsies, I think there should be some backups to make sure that there's accountability, even if it isn't necessarily an intentional, someone doing something intentionally, just having accountability or people to be able to relay information and mark stuff down rather than them being solo or just two people.
I don't disagree with this. However, there are security measures in order to have access to employees, especially in the medical unit, since privacy laws. And so that means there would have been more influencing, more suggestion, whatever it may have been, to people outside of the doctors as well. Which means that there are there's a bigger pool of people that we need to be concerned about, which, and since we don't know which ones exactly, is this making sense to you all?
It's making sense, but I'm still afraid of the outcome.
In any situation, closing the department or putting an halt to it would only damage the reputation of the office and the city's reputation as a whole.
Yes, but
We
if I...
we do not need that, and it would put in a halt to other cases, be it events, other autopsy.
And for the different criminal syndicates that exist in our city, this is like a go ahead, do whatever you want, free for all.
A great moment of opportunity.
Yes, but then if I do leave it open, then that increases the potential of my employees, the people who run the city, in greater danger of being unconsensually influenced and put in harm's way.
We'll accept a certain amount of risk when we agree to work for the city. And we don't know for sure that this will happen again either.
I think some procedures do need to be put in place where, for example, in the medical unit, as you described here, Dr. Drews, there's many times where somebody, just because they have tenure, is working on their own. I think buddy system is going to be needed to be implemented, that they have somebody there with them at all times.
You see him start to rub his temple. And close his eyes for a couple seconds. Right, he says after he's taken that moment. If we don't want the perpetrator to have knowledge that we are on their trail, while at the same time keeping my employees safe from further influencing, then I suppose, yes, that is the best plan of action for now.
Is there a possibility of something that could be done of, I don't know how to describe it, localized dispel magic? That, like, passing through a doorway could dispel any, like, spell that's on them? Because, I mean, suggestion is an easy spell to cast, and those are even found in spell shops. And that lasts the whole workday.
I know the Sisters of Helena did a purification ritual of sorts. Perhaps we could try to pull from that.
Yes, there are sigils that we are able to enact for such effects.
Because even if we solve
Mia,
the situation, it could happen again. Sorry.
Yeah, Dawson.
just a quick question. Has the mayor's assistant been in here listening to this conversation the entire time?
Correct.
Drench is just gonna eye her and try and, while this conversation has been going on, could I get a, like, read on what her reaction to everything is? Like, if she's, like, surprised, just as surprised as the mayor is, or if she's, like, I don't know, sweating from nervousness.
Sure, you can make an insight check.
Okay. Roll, please. Thank you. Let's see, 22.
Observing her, observing her throughout this whole conversation, you see that she's kept to herself this entire time, continuing to clean up the space and organize the space. You don't glean any reaction from her. It seems like she's minding her business, and even more so with the casualty and lack of concern that the mayor has with her being present. You get the sense that maybe it's not that big of a deal.
Okay. Just wondering.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Good thoughts. Good thoughts. Good answer. Good answer. So, yes. So he says, yes, there are sigils that we can enact to protect a certain area of the city hall to mitigate magical influence. The problem with that is some of the personnel that work in the medical unit use magical means to heal. And so they would have to do more manual means of healing, which should not be a problem. However, might cause a little bit of a discomfort and longer waiting times.
Is there a way to make it where it's just passing through a doorway? Like you can cast magic like outside of the doorway and then inside the room, but when you pass through the doorway, all magical effects wipe.
A palate cleanser.
I see what you mean. I suppose we can do that as well.
I also don't think it's the worst if they simply can't cast magic, if it's still possible for them to do their jobs.
This could be a good avenue.
Just something more long term.
I hope we don't need long term.
Well,
And
it's a city hall. Like as you mentioned, there are bad actors all throughout the whole city. If one person can do this, I don't see why somebody can't like cast a spell on a worker and be like, hey, walk in here and go cast fireball in the records room.
Yeah. Good point.
well, it doesn't 100% a guarantee. Simply because of it depends on the power of the spell.
There's spellcasters all over the city. And we already had the leader of the Sins in our courtyard.
No, I'm meaning that we can put these measures in place. It just doesn't 100% guarantee that it can dispel all magic.
I believe he means that certain spells are more powerful than other, and containing them or restraining them demand more resource than the rune that we potentially have. Am I correct in assuming such?
Yes.
Something's better than nothing.
I agree with this.
And much better than shutting down City Hall.
Mhm.
No offense.
None taken.
Well, I think our plan is to investigate Dr. Onin, see if we can get any more information. Perhaps see if we could get them to agree to a zone of truth. But last time didn't reveal much.
Yes, feel free to do that. Are you all still going with visiting the other crime scenes to see if you can get any more signatures on Rotundula?
Yes, I'm gonna check out some more scrolls, detect magic, for that in just a little bit. I did write down that we checked out a scroll of shields and a scroll of detect magic last night.
Good on you. I am slightly perturbed. But then again, when am I not? When it comes to the safety of people in my care. I'll go with this for now. And if it gets any worse, I am afraid I will have to take harsher precautions.
Absolutely valid.
Was there anything else Any other leads?
Mm. I mean, I did want to speak to the leader of the Justifiers, but that's a lead it's gonna happen a little later.
No.
No? No? Okay.
No.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's I appreciate how generous you are, and I could see it. But no.
I just feel if there's anybody that's profiting off of the unrest, it's them.
Oh, I agree. I agree. 100%. I agree. I agree. But there aren't many things that scare me. But the idea of the Justifiers do. If us, as leaders of the city, sort of give any more fuel to the fire, words that they can twist, propaganda that they can take on from any more interactions, then it would not be good for any of us in this building. But I do agree that they should be monitored in case anything does get a little out of hand. They have the right to express their opinions, as long as they're not getting violent or unjustful, then it's best to just let them be.
That's good, sir. The other lead was Dr. Onan, speaking to them, figuring out if they were influenced by any magic, figuring out if they know what on earth is happening with about a missing heart. The only other thing I'm thinking of is that maybe, I don't know, the heart was magicked out and an illusion was placed, but I mean, even so, you would have had to, like, and she gestures to the other doctor there. Last night, when you had to close up, you had to physically put the organs back. An illusion spell would not hold up against that. So the heart had to be removed either during or after the autopsy.
I would agree with that. And also giving the surrounding arteries and veins that connect the heart to the rest of the circulatory system was seemingly, however, maybe physically taken out of him, not poofed. Is that the right word?
So, can Donnie do an insight check? Because that's contradictory to what she said last night.
Yeah,
Because
sure.
she stated last night she had it was too muddled to see if it was magicked out or if it was physically removed.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Is a insight 14, 15, 16, 17. 17.
Well, the 17, you've sort of been looking at her maybe momentarily throughout this entire conversation, and you've seen that she's just like sort of wide-eyed and like impressed in a way with all the deductions that you guys are making in this moment, and the fact that all this happened because of this finding, and you give a sense that as she's speaking in this moment, she said that statement, she was sort of looking more towards you and sort of feeding off of what you said in terms of like the way that it may or may not have been like removed. So like I guess getting a sense that she's making the conclusion based on what you guys are concluding, if that makes sense.
Okay, so it's not me. So she's drawing her own conclusions versus. Okay, so I gotcha. So okay, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So oh, sorry. We're still okay. Right. I do all that and I will handle making some adjustments and some, I guess, cryptic announcements about the change in the conducting of work in the unit. Good work. I think you all are very much onto something, and so you don't need me to tell you to do everything as quickly as you can to see if we can get to the bottom of this.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, I do have to go get to some meetings and do the things that I just said. So my assistant will see you all out for now. And I will talk to your lieutenant. Don't worry, I have it right here.
Thank you. Maven's gonna head out.
Yep, I'm following.
Matthew's gonna be the last to leave. And just before leaving, you'll just turn on. The invitation was somewhat hasty last night, but I also did extend a hand for everyone to have a dinner at my place if you would like to come before the play, if you're still coming.
Oh, I would still very much like to come to the play. To dinner. Sure, why not? Because I should get to know you all better than within these walls.
Certainly everyone would be glad to have you with us.
I'd be happy to attend.
Oh well. And you'll about until later then. And you'll depart.
And where have you been? You hear when Alloy walks out of the room as you all turn to a very, very mildly irritated Jessica Kai. I was looking for you all night long and all morning long. What is wrong with you? You're supposed to check in with me. What was that all about? What you were talking to the fucking mayor for?
Sorry, there was another weird thing with some bodies that came up. Can't really talk too much about it.
Maven's just going.
Just some updates with our case.
Oh, well, you still gotta let me know.
I know. It's a work thing though. It was more of a obligation, time sensitive thing. I'll still let you know. It's just I couldn't. I don't have like a sending thing.
Ugh. I guess that would be a little bit easier, wouldn't it? I mean, you don't have to tell me about the case. You don't have to tell me about the case. I have things
It is a case though. That is just what it is. It is what it is.
It's just where you are. You're still supposed to report back to me on what you did in the day, not necessarily the details of all your cases. Trust me, I care about you. I don't really care that much about what the cases. In all due respect, everyone, I have other stuff to do.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
I can get you my schedules ahead of time usually. Because we normally do plan before we head off for stuff, so that should be fine. I know for sure we've got little event later, but I also need to pick up a ring today. Those are the two main attendees for little tasks I'm gonna be jumping through.
Okay. I'm just saying it's part of your sentencing, and I don't want you to get in trouble, and I certainly don't want me to get in trouble. All right? You still need to report back to me at the end of every single day until your sentence is clear.
Okay. I'm sorry.
It's all right. You're cute. I'll give you a pass this time. And she starts walking away and goes, "Tonight, report back to me. See you later."
Okie dokie.
Hey. We are gonna take a quick 10-minute break, okay? Yeah, 10 minutes.
Sounds good.
Beep, beep.
Okay,
Oh
lad.
Lord.
Oh, Lord, oh, Lord.
Holy fucking shit, the implications of everything.
There's too much.
Too much.
So much. It's so much.
No, it's fine.
What are we even doing, you guys? Oh my god.
We're investigating. We got so many leads that we're going through. It's just, you know,
Yeah. Yeah.
our
It's more that we have the start of trails. We just
yeah.
Yeah.
Bola
but we
is
don't
the-
have a road. We don't have a road.
I'm
Bola is the-
debating. Sorry.
No, go.
I'm so specifically, Meg. I don't know if you were catching on what I was trying to do, but basically, when I did detect magic, I'm trying to get a sense of what the magic looks like that she cast on, because it's some sort of magical effect. I want to get a visual sense of what it is.
Yeah. No, I got that definitely from the description
Okay.
Mia gave. I just don't. Yeah, Maeve didn't get it because you didn't say what spell you were casting, and she's just like, she's not a
That's fair, I
caster. She doesn't
didn't
really
know.
know. Yeah.
I mean, Donnie has Identify, which is if you touch a creature through the casting, you learn what spells, if anything, are currently affecting it.
Oh.
Yeah,
I have
so
detect magic also works on creatures too.
It does. Does it?
Yeah,
that's
I
part of
think
the
so.
description.
but
It's
detect
just
magic
they
is like
detect different things. Yeah.
yeah, detects the magic. Identifies the spell.
Mhm. That's true. And detect
Uh,
magic also tells you what type of magic it is, right? Like what school?
Yeah, I
if
should have
the
asked
school
that.
would be spell would be
I'll probably ask
specific.
that. But
Yeah.
I'll
But I don't
probably
know if
ask
it was
that when I
because it
come
was
back.
so faint you couldn't tell, maybe.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's probably what
So
it is.
next time you cast it, I guess
It could also not be a
and be like,
spell.
hey, get rid of all your magic items.
Yeah.
There are other kinds of like magical things that aren't spells that could be affecting you. What's it called? Like if there were some, like hypothetically powerful creatures can give like boons to other things that aren't necessarily spells or whatever the heck, but they're like a magical
Or
effect of some
pacts.
kind.
Hey,
Or
bro.
pack.
Like
I did fail my death
theoretically,
saving
they
throws,
grow.
so I don't know.
Wait,
if maybe.
wait. I need to make an insight check on you specifically, Meg. How many levels do you have into Warlock?
0.
I don't believe you. Insight check.
Yeah. What's my
They got a feat.
persuasion?
No, they took the Eldritch
I don't know.
Adept feat.
Yeah. No. I genuinely I have 0 levels into Warlock. But it does feel kind of pacty. But like I don't know if did you all watch the secret the extra clip?
Yeah, I
know
watched
Shay
it.
did.
Wasn't able to, sadly,
Oh,
but
okay.
I'm gonna today.
Thank
It's gonna
God.
be my movie night today.
Fair enough. I won't try to spoil it. But there is things that happen there that makes it feel like maybe I've agreed to something unwittingly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Yes.
The
I'm-
specific words May all your burdens be for. Oh no, what was it?
Be right back.
No, that's exactly what Alloy has been fucking paranoid about. Is your burdens specifically?
Yeah, this has been mentioned twice now. First by the lady, and then by the shadow as well. So
Yeah.
yeah. She do
Alloy
be
has a
having
growing fear of Maverin.
That's good. That makes sense. That's probably healthy. She's not a perfect person.
You guys exit the mayor's office, and I am assuming your first course of action is to go to Diamond Deer Defense.
I would hope so.
Arbory. Detect magic
okay.
scrolls.
Okay.
And then, then the defense around Mid-Sun, yeah.
Yeah, you're able to pick those up. No problem.
I wanted to
Okay.
make sure. How many are we allowed to check out?
Usually it's 2 per day.
Okay.
We take 2 then.
Okay. Like 2 per person, my bad.
Oh. I take 2 then. Detect magic.
Donnie's
Detect
done
magic.
right too. Yeah.
Sort of thing. You guys have backpacks at this point. So
She does already have one she bought from Bits and Bobs. As well as one from Shields that she bought from them too, but yeah.
I'll take 2, just in case.
Sure thing. Okay, so you guys head on your way to Diamond Deer Defense. And you do so. And in similar fashion, like the other day, you see Maverin's father, Bertrand, as he's hard at work with having just ended the morning rush. You see he's sweating even though, you know, it's a nice another cloudy day outside. The fire going, you smell the smoke, you smell the soot, you smell the burning metal, and he catches sight of all of you and smiles and waves you over. Good sunrise. Welcome back.
Good morning.
How?
Yeah?
How?
Hello.
How
Did
wonderful.
he have a stroke?
Howdy.
Howdy.
How do you
I
do?
Sorry, I don't know what happened. Something in my subconscious. So, yes, I'm very excited. I'm very much excited. I sort of worked the whole night on this, but don't tell your mother.
Father.
And it's fine. It's okay. It's alright. And he goes over to some leather bags as he rushes back over to you guys. Well, let's go.
Who the hell was that?
Uh-oh.
Mr.
What'd you
Glenn,
see,
are
Pops?
you
Father?
Papa?
You know what your
Is
arms
there a
are?
frog in your throat?
Oh no.
Can someone cast silence?
My mouth is malfunctioning. No. Why was I slipping into a Scottish accent? No.
You can make
Okay.
him Scottish, it's
Make
fine.
him-
Oh,
Scottish in Lane.
Scotland forever.
Scotland.
Well, let's go ahead and go in order, shall we? And he goes into the bag and takes out a small, tiny pendant, it looks like, with some beautiful gold and purple gold entrailings and the big purple diamond in the middle. Godoni, you had mentioned that you wanted something, and so here you go. Do you mind if I put it on you and demonstrate how it works?
Yeah, of course.
Lovely, lovely. And he goes over to you and goes behind you and puts it on you very, very gingerly. He goes, okay, everyone, observe. and he pushes the purple gem that's right in the middle of this pendant, and you see that in half a second her whole body is shing, just completely covered in like this sort of like translucent like bumble like
Oh.
bee like hexagonal sheen all over her body, and as it like as it's sort of perpetual. And Shay will go ahead and send you what it looks like. And what it does, but also explain. And he sort of just like holds his hand out to her as you all watch as these hexagonal patterns all over her body now. Like a suit of armor. Yes. So, sometimes armor can weigh someone down. This is 1586. We're trying to be a bit better in the Artificer community, and so I thought I could make something a little bit more lighter, a little bit more removable, easily removable, if you'd like. And so here it is, and here's the picture of it. And
Pretty.
proceeds to say,
And
as I
Donnie is going to spin around, going like,
he goes, I like to call this little new device made by yours truly a payback pendant. Ooh and ahs are encouraged.
ooh, ah.
Thank you. I made this myself last night. It's yellow and purple gold, is attachable to any fabric of clothing, as well as you see here. There's a pin on the back of it. So if you want it to be a little bit more concealed, if you will, it is instantly attuned to you and your movements and your spatial awareness. Good on you, so no need for concern of that. Cute and compact. But it deals a little bit of a sneaky punch. Would anyone like to try and take a hit at Kadoni?
Punch me. Come on.
Bam! I want to try and hit him.
Okay. If you're allowing Alloy to hit you, I guess there's no
Yes,
need to
I am
roll.
allowing Alloy to hit me.
Okay.
All right.
So, go ahead and roll your damage, whatever that may be for your unarmed strike.
I rolled a 24. 24 to hit.
Oh, is
Well, you
Matthew
don't have-
also rolling to hit me?
Oh, is Matthew hitting Kadoni? I only heard.
No. Why?
No, I got a
Because you
24 to
just
hit, and it's like,
something on roll.
No.
no, that was me. That was me.
Yeah, no, it's
That's my
them.
no, that's my dead.
It's Alloy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, you're good. It's an old account, but that's 24 to hit, and it's for 6 damage. Why? Quitching. It might not
Okay.
do anything.
Well. So, Kadoni, you get hit by Alloy. A nice little gut punch, maybe. And you feel that damage. However, Alloy, about half a second after you punch her, you feel like you just got slapped in the face. But no one,
What the? Ah.
like, you bitch slapped in the face. Did you feel it?
Yeah. Ow.
Right. So, this little pendant has an ability called the right back at you. When anyone tries to harm you, Kadoni, a few times per day, you are able to sort of deal damage back to your enemy. About half as much, but it's still something.
I mean, that's amazing. Thank you. This is amazing.
No problem, no problem.
Here's some berries, because I did hit you. And then
Thank you.
I'm gonna just give you an equivalent amount of berries to how much damage you lost.
And Kadani also gets a +2 to her AC on top of that.
Thank you.
Ooh.
Then, Alloy. First of all, beautiful, beautiful rings. I was looking at the detailing and the craftsmanships of these are just absolutely impeccable. So I didn't change the design of them, of course. I only gave them a little bit of a magical flair, if you will, like you asked. And Alloy, you simply have a +2 to your armor class. And when you're wearing the rings, you can make purple magical sparkles 10-foot range.
I got free prestidigitation.
Yes. He goes, go ahead.
Sparkle
Give a little
ring.
wave of the hands. Yes.
I'm gonna do a spin, and this is gonna accidentally do the sleep thing, but it's also gonna do a spin of the purple magical whatever from the ring. Just because I am still wearing the little sleepy cloak. Sparkle ring.
Ooh, oh, thank you.
Ooh,
Wow.
ow. That's so cool.
I like
And
it.
last-
I like it a lot.
And last but certainly not least, I could never forget about you, my darling firstborn. And he goes into his leather pack and pulls out a rapier. And here's what it looks like. To the rest of you, this rapier has a very, very crazy blade. It's very wiggly and zigzaggy. Think Rumpelstiltskin's dagger, or like, you know, the sword. The sword that's in the show, if you know what I mean. But it's a very thin blade that's all ziggy zaggy on the actual blade, and towards like the middle of the blade, and then to the tip, it turns into like this very nice dark cherry, like red coloration to the blade, and then the hilt of it is silver with red gems inside of it that are in the design of roses.
Father, this is remarkable.
Ooh,
Only
It's
the best.
pretty.
Oh, that's not all. Go ahead and press this button as he goes to the hilt, and it's like, you know, where the blade meets the hilt. Go on, press it.
I'll kind of hold the rapier out in front of me and I'll press the button.
When you do, in an instant, you see that it sort of separates out in segmentations, and it sort of becomes limp in your hand, and here's the image of that. It's also a whip.
Oh,
Whoa. This is incredible.
I do say it is some of my best work, I'm not going to lie, but only the best for my darling daughter. I want you to be safe, he says very, very sincerely. And he goes, but of course, that's not all, actually. I don't want you to demonstrate in this city area. However, I'll just tell you what it does. So, it does damage from the blades, of course, as it usually would from its weapon type. But when it's in its rapier form, and he presses the button again, and it just back into a rapier, it's extra sharp and perpetually extra sharp, so not very much need to resharpen it. Just deals a little bit of an extra kick, and then he presses it again, it goes back into a whip. And you see here, as he sort of gingerly with his gloved hand raises one of the like spiked tips segmentations towards you all, there's a little tiny like black visage that's on the very, very like pointy part of the blade. He goes, it may have poison, So be very, very careful around this.
Ooh.
Yes, and there you go,
Oh.
Meg. All of the
It's so cool.
I don't know what to say.
Lovely.
Maeve is going to gingerly hold it over to Kadani. Like, can you hold this for a second?
Yeah, of course, of course.
Just throw her arms around her father.
and he laughs very jolly, like as he receives the hug and wraps his arm very tight around you, just like you when you were a little kid.
She'll let go and she'll take the rapier back. Now, we owe you a lot of gold, so... Any idea how much?
I think I heard the sending that your mother gave me. One moment. This actually might take a while. So you crazy kids, you get out of here.
No.
How much do I owe you, sir?
And he just sort of continues to walk back slowly and take a sending stone out of his bag. Or you just
I'm
Yes,
going to
hello,
dump my
Dom.
entire fucking coin purse onto...
Right, no, yes, of course I'll be home for dinner. Yes. Just completely ignoring you guys.
I will make sure I get how much we all owe from him later.
I
Yeah.
have this amount, and I am more than happy to pay back any extra because this is amazing, and I think this is definitely going to save my life. So I definitely want to make sure he gets paid absolutely what's worth it plus more.
Absolutely. I just don't give things away for free. We'll circle back to this one.
Absolutely, absolutely. And she like kind of looks at Maeve and like kind of looks around and like drops her voice. Is there like a cash register or something we could just drop? But not a cash register. Like, is there like a register we can just like drop the coins in?
We could. Yeah, let's do that.
I got about 130 I can drop right now, and I can bring back another 100 or whatever more later.
Mia, with having worked with my father a bit before, does that sound like a fair amount, or is Kadani giving too much?
That maybe a little too much. I think it's enough to cover both of your
Okay, yeah, definitely
items.
not. How much would you say each, or probably approximately?
Well, Kadani's pendant, that would have probably been around 75, and then yours, he always does a family discount. With yours, since it doesn't really have any magic to it, that would have been around 80 to 90.
Okay, so I'm giving 100. Got it. About I think 75 gold should be enough to cover from you, Kadani.
Sure, 75. And so she pulls out a few coins from her bag, and she's going to watch to see if Maeve counts it, and she's handing the bag over. She is handing 100 coins over.
I am so counting that. Actually, no. I'm gonna try and do an insight check on Kadani first. Oh, God, why do I suck at insight? 13?
That would be a 19.
All right.
Would...
Then I'm not gonna count the bag, probably. And I will... Mia, looking at, like, Diamond Ear Defense stall, what is the layout like for, like, where we keep the coins? Or is that something that, like, father keeps on his person and then brings home?
There is indeed like a hidden like jar that he puts the things in, like hidden to the public, not hidden. Like you would know where
Yeah.
it is for sure. It's like by where he brings the blades over to hit them and stuff like that. But you just see him as he's just in the corner talking into the stone.
Is he looking away from us?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna go over to the jar and I'm going to put Kadani's 75 gold and my 100 as well into the jar.
Yeah,
And I'll-
Donnie is absolutely paying 100. Just
She's so sweet. Yeah, that'll return if I don't get caught.
Well, yeah, you can roll stealth or sleight of hand.
Yeah, I'll probably do. I'll do sleight of hand. Oh.
Sleight of hand to give money.
if she gets
exactly.
caught, I mean, like it's not like she's gonna get.
Oops,
in
I
trouble.
paid 13.
Okay.
Jingle, jingle.
Yeah, like
way that
you
Donnie
gingerly
that helps.
try to place all of the coins in there, but there's already coins in there, and so you're trying not to make too much of a ting 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 noise. And maybe the last one was a bit louder than you wanted it to, but you're able to sneak back. And he still has his back turned and be like, "Yes, of course, you're the most beautiful wife in the entire world." And you know that he's exceeded the amount of words that's allotted for sending.
I'm gonna returning back to the rest of the group. I'm trying to remember. Did I tell them the details of my vision at all? The last one that I had about from
No.
Dad's
No.
perspective. Oh,
You did not.
Oh yeah, no, there's a
Right.
lot of vague stuff.
Yeah, that's a possible lead is to talk to your dad about
Yeah.
the visions.
Mia, is there an alleyway near where we are that
The
we
alleyway.
In Talon?
yeah.
that we can
Well,
try
yes.
and go into?
Yes.
Quick thing for everyone. Do we mind moving to
Yeah.
a second location briefly?
Yeah, of course.
So- Okay.
Okay, little timeout.
Mm-hmm.
We won't be far though.
Donnie is playing with a little pendant, and she's just super happy.
Maybe he's gonna lead them then into a nearby alleyway, and I'm gonna look around to make sure that nobody is watching us, from what I can gather.
Mhm.
So I'm realizing that I did not tell you all about what I saw when I was, when the sisters of Belina were trying to help me. I did see what I believe to be a memory of my father's, back in Vaxilin, that potentially I could try to confirm with him, but I cannot tell him what's going on with me. But,
That's going to be quite a hard sell, I believe.
well, it's not.
Especially if it's a memory that he never shared with you.
He shared some parts of it. I know the crux of it, and perhaps I could try to gather more information from what I already do know.
Mean
That
you
could be-
asked.
Go ahead.
Sorry, you asked about your grandma with her magic. Or no, hold on. Rewording. Does Donnie know that?
The grandma?
I'm fairly certain you asked about it.
I
when
did in
we
front of
were in
everyone.
Vincent
Yeah, I think the
Hopple.
only
Yeah,
person
yeah,
who
yeah.
didn't stay in the room was Drench because he walked away with Mom.
Yeah.
But even he knew I
Yeah.
was gonna ask. Yeah.
Hmm.
So, I mean, you could word it as if you're wanting to learn about your family's magical history.
Right. Precisely.
Yeah, I definitely think doing it from a more personal angle is how it'll best be taken.
I'll do it later then. Not when he's at work. Just wanted to fill
Might be
you
the
in.
That
best
could be
option.
smart. Mm-hmm. But that's a really good idea.
Hmm.
The visions are giving you images of the past, though, not just your past, but others. That's really interesting. I don't. Why would they be doing that?
I'm surprised that it is combining your two heritage too. At least we are under the not circumstance, the intuition, the idea that your grandmother was the one related to it, but now, if you have vision of your father's heritage,
Yeah.
that seems to complicate things.
Well, and then I also, of
Who-
course, had the vision from Orphan. So it seems to be very much connected to death and regret.
Not
What were you saying, Drench?
I unmuted and I wasn't sure if I was going to say anything. That's my bad. I'm gonna.
No worries.
Okay.
perhaps death might be the connection, which
But it's not all death, just a lot of it.
Maybe just extreme emotions in general.
It's all the worst memories.
very much could be.
Maybe a turning point. It's like when things changed forever. And
Anyways,
death is a forever thing. I don't know.
yeah.
But that is really interesting that you're getting memories from not just recent, but like really far back. Okay, I don't mean to be calling your dad old when I said that, but
And I believe he's actually younger than Matthew.
I was gonna say, if anyone's old, it's Mr. Blakewood over here.
How old is your father?
Fuck, how old is my father?
47.
My father is... He's 57.
40.
No, we
No,
said... we
No, no,
decreased his
no.
age?
He can't be 57.
He was 47. We talked about it last time. We had to change Matthew's age to be older
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
lore to make sense.
Oh.
So Bertrand is 47. He had you at 22.
Oh, I had him as 57, born in 1529.
Oh, no, Matthew's not in his 50s.
Yeah, like I had asked you when I was making your family tree how old he
Oh.
was, and then you're like, "Oh, it's a little weird that he had me at 22." I was like, "No, that's fine. To
Okay.
have him at 22."
can you remind me what year it is right now?
It's 1586.
Yes,
Gotcha.
yes. Was it about to say 86?
I'm gonna change his birth year then. I don't know. We'll talk later.
Yeah, my dad would have been 61. So
Anyways,
Yeah.
yeah, that's all I really wanted to say before. Yet again, I meant to say it last night, but
a lot of things happened. It's okay. No worries. No worries.
Mm-hmm.
right, great, okay, awesome. Then we should move on.
If there's nothing else to say.
No,
Yeah.
nothing from me.
Oh. Did you want it to mention? Is he the one going to the play tonight? With the lantern?
My father?
Who is playing? Oh no, it was your
Uh,
aunt, I believe,
I
right?
think it was everyone. Like a family outing.
Feel free to invite them if they want to come to dinner as well.
My aunt as well.
I'll let you make the better decision on that one.
Sounds good.
So now that you guys have picked up your stuff, where to next?
Dr. Onan?
His address? Sure thing.
Yeah, that's probably the best spot to go.
Were they not working today? Or?
Just wondering if
Well,
the
maybe
was
tr- I assumed because when we brought it up with the mayor, I thought we were gonna. I thought when we called in the other doctor, we tried to contact them, but that might have been me misremembering. But I had assumed we were going either way to get contact with them.
No, I think when we talked about that too, to kind of clarify that, we'd agreed not to call them because we didn't want to light
Oh,
everything
yeah,
out in
yeah,
front
yeah.
of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I'm also concerned about laying it all out in front of Dr. Whatever. Drews. But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we guys can go back to the city hall to interrogate him. I just asked to his address because you asked for his address. So
Yeah, I think it's
We might
mostly
need
just
it
in case
later.
in
Yeah.
case we need it later, or if you wanted to go in the night for it.
If a worst case scenario happens where they still have the heart, then it might be important to know where they're keeping it. But hopefully that's not what we're dealing with.
We also have to go back to City Hall anyways to talk to the secretary, Jillian. So
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So we're going back to City Hall. Easy enough. Everything's fine. You go up the steps, and I assume you call them both in for interrogation, if not going to the medical unit to confront them there.
Maybe confront them first in the medical unit to see their reaction.
Sure. Just making sure. I don't know how you guys wanted to conduct it.
No, gosh, sure.
Yeah, sure.
How are we gonna confront them in the medical unit and not raise suspicion?
I mean, pull them
We-
aside and.
Well, we could just also pull them for interrogation right away.
That's fine. I think if we're going to pull them into interrogations, though, we need to get crime.
Yeah, I
we
think
could. Sure.
I think we need to get crime to begin with.
Yeah.
I mean, sure.
Do you disagree?
No,
Oh.
I'm
I
fine
mean,
with
this is a serious thing. We're gonna need crime to see the auras. See if he's
I'm not.
lying.
I legit did not disagree with you.
Oh,
I know. I'm wording my voice out loud.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay.
Just
So
fine.
the mayor's assistant sets everything up for you guys. No worries. So she goes ahead, and while you guys are waiting downstairs, crime shows up eventually, with Jillian in one room and Dr. Onan in another. As you guys are waiting outside, crime once again, you see him coming down the hall in his normal indifference, in his face, sort of RBF going on, and as he approaches you, he crosses his arms and goes, "You needed me."
We think it could be helpful to have you present, when you interrogated Dr. Broadcast, to ensure we're getting the truth and seeing their auras.
You want me to go in there?
Oh, well, yes, we'll be around for it.
It seems very similar to a recent case that you were also helping with, so we thought it would be pretty helpful if you were here too.
I'll watch.
Well.
That's good.
Can we have? Should we use a scroll of Zone of Truth
If
as
they
well?
consent, yeah.
Mhm. And we have the detect magic to see if. I mean, after the Zone of Truth wears off, see if they're being affected by any magic
It
or
would
any
be-
magical residue.
It
You
would be
can also
better
do it
to
first.
confirm that before.
Yeah, probably.
But do
Whatever
we
you
need
do.
consent for that too, Mia?
For what?
Detect magic?
Detect magic.
No.
Cool.
There we go.
And Crane goes, "Whatever you do, Do with confidence, he says very sarcastically.
That is hateful.
Great.
Out of character, out of character.
It was pretty spot on though. I feel like Maeve's been very non-confident lately. I don't know about the rest of the team.
Seeing Crime smile is unsettling enough.
Confidence.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Good. Well,
He's a bit irritated by this back and forth.
Who wish to lead the interrogation?
Don't answer too quickly.
well, I'm not an enforcer currently, so
I can go.
I can help if you need it.
Well. Do you mind preparing detect magic? I believe it'll last for a bit of time. That way you can have it before you can realize it.
This one doesn't need consent to cast, right? Okay. Gotcha. Following you.
Matchy will go and open the door, I guess, and go to the interrogation room.
Fuck's sake.
did we interrupt something?
No.
No. Good.
He didn't even look at you. He's just watching the interrogation room now. Okay.
Right.
So.
That's me. That's me, not her.
Which one? You're going for the doctor or Jillian?
Oh?
Doctor or Jillian first?
Doctor.
Just doctor? Do we have Jillian?
Yes, because Maeve also suggested that they do the secretary as well.
Just to see if
Oh,
there's
right.
anything that she's seen out of the
Yes.
ordinary or, you know.
Sorry. Yes, sorry. Doctor first. Sorry. Absolutely.
I wasn't also aware we had Julian down here in the interrogation room either.
I completely forgot about that. Yeah, doctor first.
So, my ceiling's falling. Okay. So go in there, and you see that Dr. Ling Onin is just a very, very, very thin-looking half-elf, masculine-presenting person, with this sort of very dark brown hair. That's sort of very short, has a bit of curls at the top of it. You see he has some freckles and these dark brown eyes as well as he's wearing his uniform. And gives you all a very soft smile when you both come into the room.
Afternoon. Real quick, I'm going to be casting a detect magic spell on you to see if there are any magical effects. Is there any that we need to know of before I cast this?
No.
Okay. And Donnie is going to cast detect magic.
Okay. Easily so. And when you do, no magic is on him.
And Donnie's gonna nod to Matthew. Alright, no magical effects here. I've seen. Nor any
Wonderful.
residue.
Wonderful. Miss Arlen, we won't take too much of your time. We simply have some routine question for some of our briefing. And Matthew will sit down. Brings up some paper. I believe you're the one who completed the autopsy of Orphan C, correct?
Yes, I did.
Could you tell me what race is Orphan C?
Esgenossi.
Urgency. When doing the autopsy, do you recall the presence or the lack of a heart within the body of Orphan C?
No. He had all of his internal organs.
Can I insight check? Or places seem to be telling me the truth.
You can do insight.
How much do I trust
We're-
this man's word?
We're
I see
watching
it?
from the
It's
window, right? They got like
oh.
they got like
Yes, yes. You guys are watching from outside.
I think he's
Could I-
telling the truth. I rolled a 2 for a 7.
So, can Donnie offer
Could
to
I
go?
also,
So,
could I also do
Are they gonna do Zone
Sure.
the Truth?
You all can roll an insight.
oh yeah, we didn't do Zone of Truth.
Oh,
Oh, we did?
but, but Matthew, you see that he, even though like, you know, you can sense that like he's very confused as to why he's here in this moment, that his body language is still pretty much relaxed. You know, he has his legs crossed and his arms crossed over his chest and leaned back in his chair.
16 for Donnie.
I got a 5. Ignore it.
17?
So distracted by this big man next to you. What'd you say, Dawson?
I got a 17. Very good.
And Alloy, did you also want to do that?
Oh, Alloy was just gonna say out loud, like, weren't we gonna try and put a Zone of Truth up?
That was the original thought, but they'll do as they
I
please.
okay.
Um,
Yeah, this should be fine.
Yeah, it's not like you guys talked about it for a full 30 seconds.
Thank you for your addition. Brian.
I'm sorry, I thought someone else was going to procure it because Matthew doesn't have that fucking spell.
Well, we have to get
There's a
consent for it.
designated person. There's
Yeah.
a designated person that you guys are
Yeah.
able to call
Yeah.
upon.
can
I
I
thought
have
that-
the
I thought they
results
were
for
going to
the-
come.
yeah. Can I have the results for our insight check?
Yes. Okay. Drench and Kadani. You guys also glean this where like he's very confused and like in addition with this body language of him sitting cross-legged and leaning back and with his arms crossed over his chest, it's all indicating also like a little bit of suspicion and like guardedness on his end. Like he's very suspicious of you both in this moment right now, but with the plain cadence of his voice, it shows certainty to you.
Dr. Onan, do you consent to having Zone of Truth cast on you during this conversation?
Yes.
And Donnie is going to gesture to whoever is going to be doing the Zone of Truth, the designated person you stated.
Yes. Those of you outside, you guys see a person, go ahead and go in there and do their thing and go right back out.
In that case, I'll re-ask the question real fast as measure. But when procuring, when doing the autopsy on Orphan C, was there a lack of heart or was there presence?
No, he had all of his internal organs.
After
Go ahead.
after performing the autopsy, did you follow all security procedures to the letter?
Yes.
Did anyone else, under your knowledge, did further investigation after the autopsy of Orphan Faye?
No. Once we are done with the body, they are tagged and labeled, and they are often straight, what's it called? Dispatched to where the next of kin would like them, and if they don't have next of kin, then we cremate them.
Were you approached by anyone or anybody in relationship to the autopsy before today?
Just my superiors telling me to do the task.
you alone, or was there an assistant in the room there with you?
I was alone.
Matthew will look at Kadani as if he has no other question that would advance anything.
Besides yourself, who all has access to the cadaver?
I say that again, I was reading something.
Besides yourself, who all has access to the cadaver?
Besides myself, anyone who's authorized to examine a body, essentially. But again, once it is tagged, usually it goes untouched. It's not re-examined or exhumed again.
Is there anyone who can confirm that the body was not touched after the autopsy?
I suppose others who had other examinations within the room right after me. But I couldn't give you specific persons. I just keep to myself most of the time.
So you can confirm with your own words that you saw that every organ was within Orphan Say during your autopsy.
Correct. Is there something wrong? Is this...
Do you perform your duty at work with the usage of magic, merchant?
No, I don't have magic. Besides, there's really no need to have magic when it comes to medical examination. It's a physical job.
For the autopsy, you do confirm that the cause of death was the overconsumption of alcohol.
From what we heard from forensics, that is, it does align to what we found in his blood and the state of his liver, as well as his brain as well. The veins, pretty sure signs of alcohol poisoning. Yes, and that is what we relented to the squadron who had taken on his case.
Did you mention to anyone outside of work about the identity of whom you have worked on?
Are you talking specifically about Orphan Say?
Anyone in particular? What often?
Other than my partner, no, but even then I keep the names anonymous. I'm very vague of the Dragonborn, the elf, this person, as I not really at moral obligation to tell that sort of thing. The names of the people that I examine.
I have no further questions, Matthew.
Me neither. Thank you for your time, Mr. Olin. You're free to go.
I would actually pause on that. Believe that we may need to speak to the mayor. Hold here real quick and we will let you know when you're free to go.
He just nods and gives a half smile.
Alright, thank you so much. And Donnie is going to get up to exit the room.
Same, and Matthew will go to the room where everyone else is.
Is that where the person who casts Zone of Truth is?
Mhm.
Okay. Donnie's gonna go to them. Was there any indication of lying?
And just shakes his head no. It's only the spellcaster. And Crime sort of overhears you ask that question. Nothing on my end either.
Crime, we need to increase the security within the morgue. Because if that is the truth that we heard, somebody's been breaking into the city, into here.
He nods.
I may ask if you can go take a look at the morgue to see about auras that can be found, and if anything does not match our doctors here, if possible.
And also, if just in general you ever happen to come upon that inked aura that you described for Brittigale, please tell us immediately.
He just nods and starts walking away towards the
Would
Crime.
we might need you for another interrogation if you have the time?
He slowly turns around and walks back.
If that's not too much to ask, of course.
He takes his post back, leaning up against the wall.
Right.
I'm not
No.
sure the CF question and orientation we want to do with her. If someone could clue me in on the matter of questioning.
I didn't really have much. I just wanted to see if she'd noticed anyone suspicious lingering around the medical unit. Any rumors she might have picked up on?
Do we feel necessary to have a zone of truth with this one?
I don't think so, especially if we have Crime here, I think.
For our doctor here, seeing as you are our superior, in terms of the detective work, do you feel that we should release Dr. Onan back to duty? Or, considering the severity of what is missing?
He's clean. No reason to keep him.
I will go ahead and inform him that he is free to go back to work. Donnie's gonna pop into the interrogation room. Thank you so much, Dr. Onan. You are now free to go. Thank you so much for answering our questions here today.
Okay. And he sort of just grabs his drink and gets up and walks out of the door and looks at all of you like, okay. He just walks away.
Alright. Well, we don't really know much else about the secretary other than her name, so I think just kind of generally seeing if there's anything odd she's noticed, people hanging around, rumors, new staff that she doesn't quite trust, that sort of thing.
Sure, we can leave with that.
Out of character, is the secretary in the interrogation room, or? Okay.
Yeah, another room, I assume. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quick question. Is this... I do remember, for some reason, I feel like I remember there was a secretary or a nurse at like the start of the campaign that was hitting on Drench for some reason. Is this the same one?
No, no.
Okay.
Damn,
Am I stupid for thinking that? I thought
No,
that was
no,
a
no.
thing.
No, it's a big unit. So no, that was when you got your allergies. Yeah, no, that's a different person.
The allergies to
Okay.
strawberries.
Damn, we can't pull the strings.
Alright.
Kalani, you're more of the social type. I'll allow you to do as you do best for this one.
Okay. And is there any particular questions that you guys want me to ask?
If she's seen anyone lately, like Maverick mentioned, any new hire that seems suspicious or distasteful. Perhaps any strange figure, any recurring person that you've seen go in and out. Any interaction with the medical unit or event. Or if she even has more information on the stomach bug that some of them seem to have had in the past cycles.
Stomach bug. Okay. Anything more that you guys can think of? My big concern is security processes.
I think that's a big one. But we've gotten kind of conflicting reports on those before, so.
Because this is a major oversight. If, with what Dr. Onan is stating, somebody came in after the autopsy and stole a whole organ from City Hall.
We don't know how this organ was taken out, so the lead on security seems a bit vague right now, I will admit. I'm not sure on what angle we would like to prevent on the matter. Was it taken by magic? Was it taken physically? It is uncertain. We're playing on uncharted territory right now.
That's why I would like, sir, for you to take a look at the auras here later when you get the chance. Alright, let me go ahead and let's go. Donnie's gonna go ahead and she's gonna pop into the interrogation room.
But you will follow just to assist.
Yay.
Yeah, just.
Good afternoon. How are you doing today here, Jillian?
Hi. You see that she's like fixing her hair on there. She has like these very like pale, like turquoise skin and these like bright purple eyes and it's like yellow hair.
Oh, please don't be nervous. We didn't pull you because you're in trouble or anything. We just really needed to ask you a few questions. And feel free to be as honest as you want. Nothing, or anything. But I just had a few questions for you about the medical unit.
Yeah, sure. No problem. That's my job.
Wonderful. So I was wondering, in the medical unit, in terms of your own opinion, what do you think of all of the professionals there that work there? Like, do you feel that they're all like super capable? Do you feel that there's any that you might have a little bit of like, like a suspicion about? Is there anything that you've seen that might be a little bit off kilter?
No, not really. I mean, everyone's just really, really nice, I mean, everyone says hi and how are you to me, and yeah, I mean, nothing really to report that's unprofessional. Everyone there's really, really professional,
Is there any way I could do an insight check on that?
I was gonna ask too.
Yeah.
Especially because she's sounding extremely nervous.
Yeah.
Just dirty 20.
Oh,
That is what is a 9 plus what the fuck do I got again? That is a 12.
And Drench, did you want to as well?
Yeah, it's 28. So not natural 20. Sorry.
No, no, don't apologize. So you see that you don't need that, like, yeah, like you could tell that she's maybe a little bit nervous and she's like smiling at you guys a lot, but it's not like an unnatural smile. It's just kind of like oh yeah, oh hi. But for the rest of you, you get the strangest sense that maybe, just maybe, she is not the sharpest knife in the kitchen cabinet.
That's why Donnie doesn't notice anything.
Oh, great. That's great.
All
Perfect.
right.
Cool.
Okay. So, um, like in the last few days, have you seen anything weird, like anything at all that you can think of that you've seen that's a bit out of ordinary?
Here? Um. Oh, well, the other day, when I was walking in, there was a security guard. A security guard who was trying to eat an entire sandwich with his feet.
Okay. All right, gotcha.
It's not natural to do all these things with your feet that you do with your hands, you know?
That
It's
is
kind
very
of
odd.
kind of talented though.
That seems rather upside down, yes.
That's really funny. Because it's with his feet upside
Quite a
down.
few, absolutely. Can
Matty
run
looks
me
in
through-
pain. God damn.
Can you run me through the security process for the medical unit? Like, what is the way that we can ensure that somebody without proper authority can get in?
Yeah, sure. So there are these people that are at the entrance to the medical unit that survey whoever comes in and out. And then when it comes to the morgue, well, there's a special lock that some people have access to lock out at the at the end of the night, at the end of their shift, or when we go out to lunch, or when there's not a lot of staff on duty, then the door is locked a lot of the time.
Has there been any time that you can recall that maybe security slipped a little bit? That maybe it wasn't locked, maybe it was due to forgetfulness, anything like that?
Well, there was this one time, there was a woman who was trying to wear a fishing net for panties. And she was running through the halls. And so they were a little distracted by that, I feel.
Also, real quick here, Mia. I would like to do an insight check by the fact that she offered up the morgue information without us asking for the morgue information.
Oh.
So I would like to roll an insight check for that.
How much of a liability is she?
Because, no, it's more of, like, we didn't mention that specifically. So
Oh,
I'm
okay.
wondering if she just like, oh, that was just everything has its like just running through all of the security processes, or
Yeah.
she's calling it out specifically for
I see what-
other reasons. That is 17 plus what's my insight again?
Actually, what you're
That's a
laying
dirty
down.
20. It's a dirty 20.
You see her, she's like twirling her hair in her hands as she's sort of just talking, but also just she works there as a secretary. So I guess she thought that you were implying where she works specifically.
Gotcha. Yeah, no problem. I was figuring that's probably what it was, but the fact that we didn't ask specifically about the morgue, I don't know. All right. Okay. So that definitely I can understand that being a distraction. I was wondering, what is your interaction with the medical unit like? You said that they say hi to you every day. They're really super nice. Like, is there anybody in particular
Sometimes they
that
give
kind
me
of stands out?
gifts.
They give you gifts. Okay.
But it's always once a year. I don't know why.
Does it happen
But
to
it's
fall
really
on your
nice.
birthday?
Oh my gosh, you're right! It is on my birthday.
Okay. Wonderful, wonderful. So the morgue has a special lock. You say that people have people at the entrances who survey who come in and out. Um, they lock that at the end of the night, the shift, or anytime they go to lunch. Is there any time that somebody besides when doing the autopsies is able to have access to the morgue?
No.
Okay. All right. Can you give me any information on the stomach bug that recently went around the whole medical unit there? I know that there was a couple of people who weren't sick. Do you know how long that stomach bug lasted and like who all was taken out?
What?
No worries. Athena, do you have any?
Oh, yes. That day we had some sort of like potluck for something. It was like for some sort of celebration in the city I'm not aware of. Don't know what that was about. But it was before that happened. And so everyone brought in stuff from home to cook and to eat. And then we did. And then the next day, some people were just really, really sick. A lot of people. I wasn't, though.
Do you recall if it was anything specific they ate from someone in particular? Or any particular meal?
Well, there was so much food there.
Is there anything you didn't eat?
I don't think that cold foods are a meal. So anything that was cold, I didn't eat.
All right, I can understand that. And what cold foods were there? I know that you said there was a lot of food, but do you recall?
Tons.
Tons. Okay. Okay. All right. Talked about security processes. Talked about what your thought processes on everybody. Talked about the potluck, the stomach food bug there. Matthew, can you think of anything else to ask?
It might
Oh,
not be.
I
It might
made a
not
heart
be.
out of my hair.
It might not be evident to her, but to Kodani it would, because, you know, hanging with Matthew for a while now. Matthew. He's in pain. He's in mental pain right now.
That's why Donnie is specifically calling
his,
him out.
his eyes is near twitching at that point. No, I believe I'm fine.
Okay. Well, I believe that's the end of my questions. So, Julian, I do believe you are good to go. Thank you so much for speaking with us.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have a lovely day.
Of course.
You too. You too.
Matthew
Do I go
will open
now?
the
Yes, you may absolutely go.
Yes,
You can go
absolutely.
back to work here.
KK. And she stands up, grabs her bag, and smiles at you both as she leaves.
Can I do just a question out of character? How old is she? Is this like a teen, like a
What
fresh
was
out
she
of
again?
college?
What race was she again? Was she dog?
You suspect that maybe she was some sort of like water genasi person, possibly. She had like this pale turquoise skin, this yellow hair, and bright purple eyes, and so you glean that some sort of aquatic in nature. But certainly by her personality, you can guess she's young. She's pretty young. She's not middle-aged or Certainly not very mature.
Like
Am I getting
19
like
top.
am I getting like vibes? That's like a student intern kind of program.
No, like she's definitely been there for a while, but it's just her
Oh,
brain.
okay. Watery brain. Very
Gotcha.
smooth. Matthew will
Alright.
just lead back with Kadani, I guess, to the room with everyone else, and
Yeah.
he'll look at Crime and just, is it even worth asking?
Unless she's a secret mastermind.
No.
Gotcha. Alrighty.
Maeve's just like leaning against the wall, like holding her head.
So, I mean, we have an idea about the security processes, which I'm fairly certain we could probably already have asked the security guards there, but obviously, whatever it is, it's not enough. My thoughts now, and she's glancing around the room real quick. Who all is in here besides our group and Crime and our person who's doing the Zone of Truth?
No one.
Yeah, nobody else. Aloy fell asleep.
Okay, somebody could have teleported in.
Someone could have teleported in, or could have been a binding. I'm not expert in magic, no witchery, of course. Know my way around a little bit, but it could have been
Magic,
something that
yeah.
was placed prior to their death.
If they teleported in, they would have to have known when the autopsy was finished, so as to
Mhm.
avoid there being missing organs written in the report. And they'd also have to have some sort of magical expertise, one would assume, if they're able to stitch them up so efficiently that other examiners aren't able to notice.
I will mention that.
Teleportation-
Oh, go ahead.
Teleportation spell and invisibility spell aren't hard to cast.
I will say that historically, detect thought is not a hard spell to come across. It's easy to gather information and pry them forcefully outside of someone's own mind. Could have taken only a few minutes to extrapolate this sort of information from any of our medical person here.
Do we-
Polymorph is.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, please.
I was also thinking polymorph is also something possible to cast. And that lasts for. That can last up for an hour. I mean, nobody's gonna look at a bug.
Alter self could be even easier to do.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's true. Even I can do it. Tattoo.
I can too. I can too with this ring. And it can be pricey, but a spell scroll is, or even someone capable of magic, for them I suspect it to be the easiest of work. There's endless amount of way to break into any infrastructure without being seen.
I do think a good chunk of it, though, is going to come when the user check for auras around the autopsy unit, around the morgue.
I'm
I
you're
can go
free
now.
to, yep, free to investigate and report to us when you're done.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate your help.
We do.
Word to the wise. Best not to dwell on the infinite possibilities.
Mhm.
And he turns and heads towards the location.
All right. Besides that, what other leads do we need to follow?
I believe you all wanted to go revisit the crime scene and detect magic on it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why not?
Before we leave, like, Maeve's gonna try and pull Drench aside. Are there other things that you needed my help with today? I don't know if he's around.
I had some thoughts. Didn't. There were some things that I was going to do and I had plans on doing, but we had other plans as a group, and that's fine. I might probably would be better to save that for tomorrow, anyways.
Well, you can share. I just didn't know if you were comfortable sharing with the group. We can do whatever you think might be helpful. I'm fine sharing, but he's gonna look around and make sure that it's just the group there, not really anybody else. I've had experience with some experience, I should say, with tracking, and it's been a bit since I've been able to do it, and I don't know. I was just getting eager. I probably should be more withheld in that aspect, and with what happened earlier, it was more of, and I mostly just trying to detect if there was anything that this individual that had confronted you, this witch, had left magic-wise, and maybe I could. What is the word? Catch a scent, I guess you could say, of. I don't know. I honestly am not going to lie. I was going to plan on going off while you all were busy with this, and I got caught up in it, which is not a bad thing. But Probably better that we all stay together anyhow. But we can try your suggestions.
you're right. It's probably for the best that I didn't go by myself to. But tomorrow I think is probably for the better idea. So I have more prepared and everything.
Okay, tomorrow then. Then we'll go back to the group, rest of the group, yes.
Everyone ready to go?
Hi.
Well, let's take some horses to be quick about it.
Which locations are we able to visit? I remember the mayor mentioning a few.
Well,
Was it Bo?
All of them you're able to visit. The Joneses' estate, although, is occupied again, so you'll just have to, obviously get permission of the owner of the new owner of the house.
Easy enough.
Mm-hmm.
Where would be the closest to where we are now, Mia?
Orphan.
Alright.
Alright, let's go to Orphan. Yeah, I'll mention it after.
Okay. Well, 'tis in Valheim. Now, you guys get there. I need everyone to make investigation checks, and I'm gonna go down the line to see what you guys are looking for.
Okay.
Just for the sake of time.
Yes. Who start?
I'll have Kadani go first.
What she's looking for, that is actually a 17 that she rolled. So much better than the first time that she rolled when she was here. I think she's going to be using that detect magic scroll, to see as to what magical effects, if we're getting any of that green aura anywhere, from Dola.
Good thing. When you cast the scroll, and it's still very much a mess in here, and it doesn't smell any better than it did the last time. When you do the scroll, you don't see any magic in the living room or in the kitchen. However, when you go into his study, you see that a quill, seems like that he used to write his plays, does have some magic, not the same color that you saw on Maeve. And then in his room, one of the outfits, the fancy outfits that are hung up in his closet, has some magic to it as well, but again, not of the same signature, like, thing. So that's what you find.
And Donnie is going to report that back to the group. Getting no signatures here for Dola.
And then we'll go to Drench. What are you looking for?
Pretty much the same thing, but it's probably not gonna work. I got a 15, I think.
You're looking for magic?
Kind of. But instead of using detect magic, he's going to use detect good and evil. And kind of look similarly for auras and residue of whatever might have come through, knowing especially that those shadows were there as well, what those might have been. But, yeah.
Casting detect good and evil. What is it to be good? What is it to be evil? As you look around here,
I
and
can give you the.
Huh?
So I can give you the list. Do you want me to put the version of the spell?
Read it out. Don't copy and paste. That takes too long.
Okay. For the duration, which is 10 minutes, you sense the location of any aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of yourself. You also sense whether the hollow spell is active, and if so, where. And it's
Sorry. The only thing you're detecting within 30 feet of you is Alloy, who's Fae. So, pretty much. But other than that, what is it to be good? What is it to be evil? As you walk around this entire place, maybe you ponder that question as you don't find anything else out of the ordinary in terms of the aura. Maeve, what you looking for?
I'm going specifically to where Orpham died at the table, and I'm going to also be looking for the aura from Rotundula, and I'll use the scroll to detect magic.
You want to roll for investigation, or no?
Do I have to roll if I use the?
Well, like if you're looking for someone.
Okay. That would be 13.
Fortunately, you do not see any magic. You don't feel anything either. Maybe just like flashes of that moment where you're somehow living that moment, that hard to stomach, no pun intended, moment for Orifim. And it's not a thing of you actually feel a dampening in this moment, but just the empathy that you feel. Because you know what he went through. Matthew, what are you looking for?
Kind of similar to Drench as well as Kadani, but I would like to specifically with the scroll go back to the scene of our fight, the shadow. If where we last saw them disappear, they manifest, I don't recall, but basically wherever they laid their feet upon, right? Wherever they went, to the mirror, the ground, anywhere, right? I want to see if magically their residue, if there's any, they left a trace that was of the witch, that dream that we're searching for, right? So trying to see if the shadow were of her doing, perhaps. And was it Arcana you said, or investigation?
Investigation.
Okay, I rolled a 13. I'm using my dice. I have rolled a 7. I have +5, so that's 25.
Okay. Here's your scroll. Again, you don't see anything other than his clothes in the closet that Kadani had already mentioned to you.
Yeah.
You just see the debris. Maybe you see some of your blood and some of your other squad members' blood as you look everywhere. Just like the thing that you fought, you don't see any residue from the creature. As if it was a genuine shadow. And as you guys are sort of a little bit of a loss, I suppose, not finding anything. Kadani, while you're looking around and you're in his office and you notice the pen, trying to see if there's anything else, you see that sort of underneath a book is a piece of paper. And curiosity gets the best of you. And when you look at it and start to read it, you see that it's from Orifim. As it's some sort of confessional that he made. A singular diary entry, if you will, of him detailing the struggles and the emotions that he was going through after he did what he'd done to Ricky, insulting him and blowing his chance at his career. And his drinking problem, and how he sort of hated the man that he's starting to become, but that he wants to get better. And that's all that you guys find at Orifim's apartment.
Anyone has anything?
Nothing.
Have this, and she hands the quill and the diary over to Matthew. There was a outfit that seemed to have some sort of magic on it in there as well, but nothing green like Dola, but I mean,
Me neither. This it might be worth keeping for later. Why not?
I'll go ahead bag it as evidence or something. I know that we already established that he didn't kill himself on purpose, or didn't mean to. It was murder. But I don't know. It's heartbreaking.
And as you guys leave that place for good and start traveling to Brita Gales, maybe some of you think about what could have happened and what type of person Orphan would have been if he did get help, and how that will never be discovered, where his life was taken from him. And it's an unfortunate fact that you guys will have to deal with for the rest of your careers. But we're on our Renegals. Let's go to... I have it. It's in here. It is right here. The scene. Okay. You see that the tapes are no longer there. The caution tapes. You see that the lawn that was full of life and a little bit wild is trimmed now. You see that maybe the cottage got a little bit of a spraying down. You don't hear the clucking of chickens in the back. And getting the sense that this home is starting to be refurbished for whoever may want to buy it in the future. But you're able to go inside. And you see that a lot of the things that were there before are no longer there, like the basket, the welcome home basket, and no dirty dishes, no unique decorations that had the personality of the two roommates that once lived here before, as if they just moved out or something. But you guys know the truth. Are you all, I'm assuming, just doing detect magic again, or looking for something specific?
I'm gonna hold off because I've only got one more scroll. So.
I'll use mine.
Donnie is also going to be looking around. She has 2 more scrolls to use, so she's going to see where Matthew's casting it.
Matthew will go to... he'll take the 2-bedroom and the hallway with a die, so like that, wing part, right?
I think Donnie is going to take the kitchen, because I think that's where Britigal got influenced.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. And I think the hallway is definitely because that's where she died. Both of them died, but Donnie is going to do her investigation as well as to detect magic there. That is investigation. That is a 14 for investigation.
Oh la la. Oh la 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 la. That is overkill. Investigation, that's +5, so 29.
Donnie, you said the kitchen, living room, right?
Yeah.
Trying to look for magical auras, and you do catch something in the pantry. The salt and the sugar. Look at the dates on the cartons and realize it's very old and some memorabilia. This is Zolocane that you're holding in your hands that you realize. But that's old news. And that's pretty much it. You see their kitchen is cleaned up. The surfaces are clean now. The garbage is no longer there, all over the floor. Whoever came in here to cleaned up good. Not even any logs in the fireplace. Matthew. When you go into the hallway, you are detecting some things in both rooms and mostly in the bathroom, though. But before you get there, the hallway, which you know, you remember, obviously, when you looked at the horrible scene, the stains of blood seem to have been cleaned up as best as they could. It's sort of left that weird, deep purple discoloration in some spots of the walls and the floor. But when you go into the rooms, again, some clothing items that have magic to them. No sheets on the bed anymore. No decorations again. In the bathroom, I think you were the one who detected this before as well. Just like healing stuff in the bathroom, medications, makeup.
Okay. Oh, right.
That's all.
If no one else is investigating, Matthew will just return to Kadani. Nothing on my end.
Nothing. They have some salt and sugar that has Zolocane in it. I don't know if I'm allowed to take it.
You most likely can.
Mhm.
I would. I will.
Mm.
And he'll go grab it.
To the report that Zolocane was found and removed. Anybody else find anything? Maeve?
No, I'm saving my last scroll for one of the other
I
locations.
am myself out of scroll, so
Matthew.
Out of character. I thought we were gonna have her look at a mirror in the
Yeah. So that's kind of something I meant to follow up on.
Well, I mean, the mirror is still there in Vertigal's room if you want to do
Yeah.
that in here.
It's up to you.
Do we want me to try and trigger something?
My thought is that it would give us more information, but if another fight breaks out, this is not owned by the property, or by the city at the moment. This is owned by somebody who is a part of the Justifiers. Of course, we also can't do it at Mabel and Rickabelle's because it's owned by somebody who'd be there the entire time too. So it's gonna be.
Technically, I'm not an enforcer. So...
That's true.
If something does happen, I made sure to be prepared this time. So that is up to you, but just letting you know.
try to give it a feel. At least see if there is even a connection, and if so, we'll see from there. Step by step.
Yeah. Right. Maeve will go to, we said the bedroom, there was a mirror, right?
Hmm?
I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna stand in front of the mirror and look at my reflection.
Sure. You do that. And maybe seeing your reflection, well, you don't really see it often anymore these days. For just the slightest second, it's like an uncanny feeling, uncanny valley feeling, since you haven't seen yourself in a while. At least taking a good look at yourself. But you adjust and you're staring. You see your squad members in the reflection. Look in the corners. You don't see or hear or feel anything. But Matthew, as you are seeing Mavrin stare for a couple moments, you sort of glance where the bed is, and you see that there's something underneath it, and You go over to pick it up. You see that it's an illustration. An illustration of the two girls who used to live here. As you see that both of them are sort of hand in hand, smiling at each other, as almost as if whoever illustrated this was trying to give a candid feel to it. It even has some coloration and pigment to it. And you're looking at these two girls' faces, and maybe in your mind it still just doesn't quite make sense how this even happened. Given the two girls, by other accounts and by word of mouth, were very close. And the oxymoron to their fates. But Maeve, you continue to not feel or see anything.
Nothing's happening. Gonna look at the others now.
Well, that was worth a shot. Perhaps it needs to be even that are a little bit more recent too.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, no. No, I've had memories that are very, very old.
No, never mind. No, Matthew is looking at the picture, but his expression doesn't change from usual. And as he passed, Daniel just kind of offhanded to her, like, "Here, I found this. If you have an interest in it."
I am, but her father and mother probably would like to have this more.
Put it in your hand. I think you have better judgment than me.
And it's the photo, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the painter picture. Whatever.
Donnie is going to nod, and she's going to set it on the dresser to where parents might be able to find it. Just an image of their daughter.
And when you do that,
Actually,
go ahead.
I think Donnie's gonna ask where it was found, and just place it back where it was.
Probably it's under debate. Just...
Donnie is going to decide against that, and she's gonna actually go put it back where it was, because maybe the parents found it and put it there for a reason. Or
Matthew will go outside here.
so
As you guys execute that, and you will leave the dark house. Even though it is emptier, not as loud and full of life as it used to be, still feels very heavy as you leave. But, and get on your horses and take the quite long trek over to the Joneses. And it's not much farther that you could get other than the outside gates. As when you guys gallop up, if you will, you guys see that the gates are closed and locked by chain and lock. Not only that, but you also take a look at the house. And there's sort of like a sign on the lawn that says under construction. And you see that the windows are boarded up. You see that there's a wooden X over the door.
I don't think we're getting in there, so
How
Nope.
high does the fence look?
Around about 12 to 15 feet, probably.
And is it like vertical bars?
Yeah.
Okay. We wouldn't be able to get in there anyway without a warrant, would we?
We won't. Nope. This is private property. Under private contracting, I assume. So you'd be infringing on 2 license.
well,
With the fruitless search that we've done today so far, and this being the first murder, I wouldn't suspect us finding anything much.
yeah. I don't know what else we have for leads. I mean, well, speaking with my father, but covertly, so
Don't believe we have anything for now.
Kadani, someone cast silence on you.
Sorry, yeah, it was accidental. I still feel like if anybody's been profiting off of this, the Justifiers. However, as the mayor stated, we want to tread carefully with that.
I believe it's been mentioned a few times, but I do agree with you on that part. I think there is something lingering deeper with it. But I don't believe we have any resource or the means to approach
Well,
without
Can
causing
I?
a scene.
I've got a shirt. Shows that I'm a supporter of them. So does Ally.
And you also presented yourself publicly as an enforcer and spoke with them.
and Kadani and I can both change our appearances.
I'll give this. At the mention of changing yourself in Katani, Matthew will look visibly unpleased. You do. Remind me, the last time you two operated such a scheme, how did that end up? Especially
Didn't that go well?
within the city.
He's referencing Falcon.
Beat the crap out of the dragon.
So that was a different situation, to be clear.
Yeah, but to Matthew, you're
saying-
just proposing the same idea all over again.
I'm not saying infiltrate their stronghold. I'm saying more present as somebody who's interested and not speak to the leader, not talking that, but speak to maybe these speakers and ask just questions that general person of the populace would ask.
Everyone make perception checks for me.
Can
I don't know. I just
use that? Can I use like? Can
I was gonna say, we are just standing like directly outside of the gate, correct?
Yeah.
Correct.
Oh,
Okay.
14.
I can't. I can do it on insight, not perception. I need to
It's, yeah.
remember that. We took her 13.
Dirty 20.
13, 13, 30, 20, and what did Kadani get?
That is a 16.
And Maeve, what did you get?
14.
Okay. So, Maeve, you know it's around about time that the show is gonna start soon. So, you all need to get ready to go.
That's all that we notice.
I don't like that.
You
Oh, you guys
perceive
need
the
to-
sun.
You guys, no, you remember that Aunt Eloise is very, very strict about being to places early.
We didn't see whatever it was.
We saw the sun. It's going down.
Yeah, we perceive the
This-
sun.
The sun blink.
Anyway, I don't know. I do want to know more about what they're protesting and what we can do to help solve the problem.
Your free time is your own, Daddy. Do as you wish.
Regardless, I think we're due to go to the play. So
Yeah.
which I should remind everyone is a children's play, if that's still something you all want to do.
Yeah, I don't
Nice.
see a reason why not.
I think most people are coming for at least the community. It should be fun.
Right.
And with that, you guys are on your way to the Sunset Theater. That's located in like shallow Valheim. And and so on this cloudy day, you all got the time and exact address for when the show starts. Being instructed by Maeve's Aunt Ellaby herself to show up 20 minutes early to the location in order to get good seats. You all know, or would have heard of at this point, about the Sunset Theater and how it is one of the most popular performing theaters in the city, with countless articles, advertisements, posters, and buskers that have given praises to its prestige and top quality entertainment that have left audiences captivated. What? Oh, okay. Just making sure. Because being left audiences captivated, flowing with tears of sorrow, cracking up in laughter, and left in constant horror or suspense after seeing such spectacular performances. From plays and musicals to comedy specials, impossible feats and stunts to dance concerts, this theater has hosted it all and more over the course of its 65 years of standing. And so now, as you all approach the hulking and beautifully ancient crafted building, you see a large banner hanging from the front of the entrance of the show you will be seeing by the name of Lala's Land, The Search for Mr. Pickles, in large yellow and orange bubbly font, depicting a relatively young-looking female with bright blue skin, large sparkling pink eyes, and wearing very loud patterned pair of overalls, donning a bright smile with the cutest fangs you've ever seen, and in a silly pose next to what seems to be a floating and anthropomorphic animated pickle with an equally bright smile and wide eyes. A small line leads up to the box office as people hand their tickets in and stroll through the revolving doors. In the middle of the line, you can see Ellaby and Elandrin as they both catch sight of you all and wave you over.
Hello. How are you both?
Hello.
Hello, hello. Are we all excited? She says in like disguised sarcasm as Elandrin hugs you, Maeve, and hugs Drench and begins to climb him again.
Terribly.
I'm gonna put her on my shoulders.
I heard this is one of the best plays for children ever.
Well, I'm glad that we're all here to experience this with you.
Me too. And get in. And she like she's like nearly jumps off your shoulders as she like sort of jumps up and down on your shoulders and like holds her hands out as you guys all catch a glimpse of Sarash and Damien from afar. And Matthew, all of you see that Damien, when he hears Elandrin's voice and sees you all, he disappears. And after a couple seconds, he's in front of you guys in a blink of an eye. And you see Sarash just and start jogging over. Damien, what have I told you about that in public?
To the lie to us.
He could get lost, he says.
He'll always find his way back. He has a pin. He's fine.
Tell that to his kidnappers, he mutters. And like potential kidnappers, not like
I got
actual
it.
kidnappers.
I got it. I figured it was what he meant.
was like, oh god, there's a side quest that's happened without our knowledge. Damien's been kidnapped before.
Nah, no, zero shot.
So yeah, absolutely. You guys all sort of wait in line for a bit, and Aunt Ellaby is like, so I heard that this show, like Elandrin said, is all the craze with the young ones, and I'm sure it'll be very, very fun for us. And here you all go. You know, just is a little pick me up, medicine, and she hands you all tiny bottles of brown liquid.
Oh.
Is Aunt Ellaby given a straight up shots to survive a children's movie?
That's my favorite aunt.
Oh my god. That's literally just Megan.
No, I wouldn't.
You would so do that. Like, don't even try.
I want juice. Oh no, darling, this is not juice. It's adult. Yes. Don't worry about
Oh,
it.
how horrible. Taste that.
See, Elandrin and Damien look at each other like adults, weirdos. And so after a couple minutes, you all are able to get inside. You hand your tickets over to the Ticketmaster. And the two kids sort of run a little bit ahead of you all, but not too far ahead. And when you go inside, you are all hit by the unmistakable and comforting smell of popcorn and candy cotton. As grand royal blue carpets with burnt orange detailing lead straight ahead to the theater and also fork off on either side of the lobby, up two pairs of marble stairs that lead to the balcony seating areas and restrooms. But you all follow Ellaby as she ushers to the floor seating area. And ushering down the aisle, you take in the surroundings, finding rows and rows of comfy seating that are that of the same royal blue velvety material as the carpet, and the room is low lit by beautiful fairy lights that are strung across the ceiling and strategically framed the thrust or amphitheater type of performing area, which for all of you non-theater kids are basically the seating is like that of like a gladiator arena, whereas like the audience are on all sides except for one, just like towards the back of the stage. And so the stage itself, though, is being warmed by oil globos that shine a checkerboard pattern, a couple of set pieces arranged in a sort of interior house setting for the presumed opening scene of the show. There are also bubbles falling from the balcony areas. As you see, Damien and Landred notice this immediately and almost, they're jumping up and down to try and catch and pop them. As you look up, they're being perpetually made by various persons using their own magic. And accompanying all of this, of course, are incoming crowds of parents and teachers as they wrangle and instruct young ones as they giggle and play hand games and sing rhymes or slightly annoy each other as they whine. The lights in here constantly are shifting through the colors of a sunset, from deep purples to light blues and apple reds and pumpkin oranges in a never-ending cycle. And here is the theater.
I will say that Matthew 100% return eventually with candy, cotton candy, sorry, for Damien and Elandrin.
That's what the theater looks like. Yeah. We have to sit as close as possible, Elandrin says as she now takes the lead and finds a nice row of seating that's empty.
I'm right on her heels. Don't run too far.
What? You can't keep up?
Not with you, darling. Too fast for me.
Always will be, she teases. And as you all sit down and begin to continue to people watch, and you hear over the space, eventually somebody comes to the center of the stage, presumably a showrunner, that instructs everyone to start taking their seats, and how the show will begin in just a couple of moments. And you see everyone start to settle down, and there's still murmurings of conversation. And just as the lights are going down, Matthew, you're sort of at the end of the aisle, with one empty seat next to you, and all of a sudden you feel a weight sit in the seat next to you. And when you look over, you see a figure with like a very big black overcoat and like lots of scarves wrapped around this person's head and over their mouth, with like very 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 fucking Bernie Sanders style sitting next to you. Hello, Mr. Bleakwood.
There's no way that's him. There's no way. Why is he like that?
Pass the message down that I'm here.
Really? Like that?
I'm the mayor. I'm very recognizable.
Yeah, and you're a person as well. Like anyone else.
Tell that to my super fans.
You have
Unfortunately, yes. He's like whispering. He doesn't need to. So yeah. That's him. Disguised. Disguised.
You know, I have a ring you can borrow if you need. Easier that way.
I don't know. I quite like this. I think it's inconspicuous. No.
Certainly. Yes. Absolutely. Who am I to judge?
He just gives a little chuckle, and that's when the lights start to go down, and the show begins. And you all see, as the lights come up immediately, that figure that you saw on the banner, the female person, as they come up on stage with the utmost energy and buoyance, as they proceed to sort of break the fourth wall with the entire audience and narrating, as she explains that it's just a normal day there in Lal's land. But she's not able to find her companion, Mr. Pickles. He's gone missing. And all of you need to help her find him, for he is her bestest friend. And so, you guys sit through this play. And basically, the premise of that, yes, she's traveling through seas. She's traveling through oceans and forests and tundras, meeting friends and foes alike, making more friends along the way, and doing side quests to help her newly acquired friends as they join in the adventure to help Mr. Pickles. There's laughter, there's intense moments. And throughout all this, not knowing why he's gone in the first place. Was he kidnapped? Did he run away? She doesn't know. But it all comes to an end when finally, in an open plain, we have Lala. As she goes, "Little ones, I think I found Mr. Pickles. Do you see Mr. Pickles?" I said, "Do you see Mr. Pickles?"
Right there!
Yeah, Johnny is 100% getting into it.
You're right! There he is! Oh, I've missed him so! And she snaps back into the scene as she runs over to him. "Mr. Pickles! Mr. Pickles! I've traveled the whole world looking for you! Mr. Pickles?" And you hear, "Whoa, whoa is me." "Mr. Pickles? Well, what's the matter?" "Why do you care? You're not my real friend. What took you so long? Why don't you just go away, huh? Just go away." It's the first time you're seeing this this puppeted pickle done by a person in a monotoned suit. She goes, and she sighs and looks back to the audience. "Oh no, little ones. It looks like Mr. Pickles is feeling something. Do you know what he's feeling?"
Sad.
Depression.
Maybe just looks at Tony like,
Uh-huh. I think you guys are right. Mr. Pickles is feeling sad. And she snaps back into the scene and walks over to Mr. Pickles. "You know, little ones, we all get sad sometimes. And sometimes for a very, very long time. Do you want to know what I do when I'm feeling sad?"
yes!
When I'm feeling sad, I like to take a big, deep breath. Hey, I have an idea. Why don't you and me and all of our friends take a big, deep breath together? Are you ready?
Yay!
Yes!
Okay. Take a big deep breath in. And out. Woo. Whoa. Doesn't that feel so much better?
Yes!
Yes.
What do you think, Mr. Pickles? Do you feel better? Do you feel joy? Mr. Pickles says, well, I guess. Yeah, that did make me feel a lot better. Thank you, Lala. I'm sorry that I was so mean to you. I didn't mean it. That's okay, Mr. Pickles. What's wrong? Well, before you woke up, I went to the park. And I had this really cool basketball, and I wanted to play with some new friends. When I went to the park and I asked people to play with me, they said no. They said I was weird. They said they didn't want to play with me. And that made me very, very sad. And so I ran away. Aw, Mr. Pickles, she goes and sits next to him. You know, little ones, taking a big deep breath can help us think better when we're feeling sad, mad, or anything that's icky inside. Sometimes it doesn't go away. Yeah, sometimes I do still feel sad. Do you all want to know a secret?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sometimes, when I don't feel better, I like to give myself a big hug. And she wraps her hands around herself. Why don't you try it too, Mr. Pickles? And you, and you, and you, and all of you. And you see all the kids around you wrap their arms around themselves. Now, doesn't that feel so much better? And you see the children go, yeah, but it's a little more introspective. As she continues to say, I like to give myself a big hug because, well, sometimes friends, family, mommies and daddies, aunties and uncles won't always be there. But you know who is? Yourself. You are there for you. And it's up to us to make sure that we are okay. And the play ends with Mr. Pickles and Lala having a big embrace as the children erupt in applause and laughter. And as the lights come back up and everyone takes a bow and there are roses and popcorn being thrown at them as they say their thank yous and good nights. And you guys hear, as you look over and see Sarash, he has a tissue in his hand. It's really good. It's good. It's really good.
But
And
you will
that's-
just pat him on the back a bit. He'll be alright.
And that's where we're end.
Yeah.
Ned session
I'm
is dinner
fully-
at Matthew's house.
Oh,
Yeah.
Dude, the
Yes.
ending of that play, Maeve's actually sitting there like, oh.
Yeah, it's literal. The entire role of adult, just being like, wow, this is
Oh,
just nothing, and just all of them are destroyed. The entire squadron just rip.
Sea of cheering kids, and we're just like,
It's like when people watched Encanto for the first time. Like, oh.
oh god. Yeah, but yeah, we were going to Matthew's house next session with
Yeah,
Ellaby.
we're going.
Oh
We're
Well,
gonna go.
yeah.
So
Also,
Rosh know about all the extra people. Like you said that you invited the squad and everything.
hey, Matthew said, hey, I invited people.
Nice.
Potentially some
Well-
extras, he did say too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
did say there might be some extra. He didn't say who. He just said.
Or how
So,
many.
by all means, Hiroshi has no idea that the mayor might be coming, which to Matthew is like, he's a guy. He's some dude.
You
That's
lied by
fine.
omission.
I don't know about that.
Oh,
Yeah. It's
lied
like-
by omission. Hiroshi king at that shit. What do you mean? What do you mean?
No,
This
you
dude-
Emma.
This
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
This dude.
Matthew's having
Yeah.
wet dreams about the mayor. He does not think he's just some guy. That's the biggest load of fucking bullshit we've
What?
heard all day.
What?
Yeah.
What?
No.
Yeah.
What? No comment, Your Honor.
Bullshit. That was
This is
Are
just-
you
Well-
saying that to the mayor? 'Cause I'm pretty sure he is. Anyways.
He's still Bernie said he did not move a muscle.
This is the play to invite the mayor to.
Dude, yeah, that's why I had to. Maeve wanted to remind everyone, like, this is a children's play, by the way. Like,
Yeah, but this is a fun activity for everyone.
you
It's
don't
like,
have to come.
Yeah.
yeah, but this is like, the
Donnie
thing is
had a
that-
great time.
Yeah, go Ellaby for bringing the booze.
go, good shit, yeah, good shit.
What?
Drench would have been in the he would have liked it. He would have enjoyed it. Me personally, I was fully ready to start throwing hands. I was worried. Like, yeah, it's a children's play. I thought something bad was
Yeah.
gonna happen.
I
yeah,
did
yeah.
too. I'm so surprised nothing bad. I was literally like, there's like, what is it? There's like a comic I was reading where like a curtain was drawn away and there was somebody who was like drawn and cornered. It was like some murder mystery I was reading.
Oh,
And I was like, that's gonna happen. And I'm
Yeah.
scared. No.
I was
Oh,
expecting a
that's a-
dead Mr. Pickles, and they're like, Mr.
Yeah.
Mr. Pickles!
Yeah. I was very scared.
I would have murdered
do-
everyone, so.
Yeah.
No, I
do-
wasn't. I figured Nate was gonna give us one free happy time.
One.
One, the one.
never
You know,
out,
just one. You know,
You wanna come say hi?
just.
We get one per arc.
Yeah, one happy moment.
one
Oh,
per arc.
That's crazy. That's so
One
many.
moment where death isn't ensuing constantly.
No, it's.
Thank you.
I figured the one place man wouldn't throw us into a fight is the theater. You know, with the children too.
Yeah.
Oh, the
I'm
baby.
So invested in it.